Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us for our one-shot stream of the Trail of Cthulhu game that Alice prepared for us called As the Lights Go Out. Looking forward to it. Never played it. And hopefully it's going to be spooky scary for Halloween. Did want to say a few quick things about our sponsor for this stream as well as all of our other streams, Dungeon Fog. If you don't know about them already, check out this quick video. So, if you didn't already know or weren't able to gather, the Dungeon Fog is an online cloud-based map-making software. It's super awesome, and they add new assets all the time. It's basically like PowerPoint meets Photoshop for D&D. It's the best way I can describe it that makes sense in my head. I would recommend going over and checking it out at dungeonfog.com. You could set up a free account, and if you use the promo code manshorts or just go to dungeonfog.com/manshorts, you can get 10% off the annual subscription should you decide to become a member. So I'm going to pass things over to Al. He's going to be DMing for the evening. He's going to bring us up to speed on what's going on in this scary world of Cthulhu.
Good evening. I'm Al, and what we're using tonight is a very modified down version of Trail of Cthulhu by Kenneth Hite. I modified it way down so that it runs smoother. It's a college course to learn some of these games. I'm sure you all know. Matter of fact, I've had college courses that were a lot easier than some of them. And we're going to start out that it is July 30th, 1914. And you're on the last train out of Sarajevo. As a matter of fact, you just jumped onto the train. I'm sure everybody knows about July 30th, 1914. The following morning, if everything goes as planned,
Hey, Al,
of
course I know what happened then, but for the viewers, could you just humor us and let them know that very obvious thing that I definitely know?
Which is that Gavrilo Princeps shot the Archduke Ferdinand. That was in June. And for the last month, we've had something called the July crisis going on. You have factions in Europe were there was Russia, France, and England. And there was Germany, the German Empire, the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and originally Italy, although Italy backed out at the last minute and stayed neutral, mainly because they really wanted to fight Austria-Hungary to get some of their territory back. A lot of people don't realize that Germany was pretty new at this point. It was only 45 years as a country. In 1914, but they were very powerful, high population, lots of industry, and they were aching for a fight with the Slavs. They didn't like the Russians much. They didn't like the French much. It was mutual. You know, this was power politics at its greatest. The political situation in Europe was all set up decades before, and it was called a balance of power, where different allies had different pacts going to keep each other in check. Those things are falling apart with the you might not want to show that, Charles, with the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand. And so things are falling apart, and the trick that Germany sees, Germany is depending on something called the Schleifen plan. The Schleifen plan, they had mapped out everything, how many shoelaces and rolls of toilet paper they would need, and they wanted to instantly take out France before Russia was able to mobilize. Russia was notoriously slow at getting their act together. And so they figured that they had, I think it was 45 days before Russia could actually create something. The group here are all friends. They were in Sarajevo for their own reasons, where the crisis has been going. And they have hopped on the last train, which is pulled out of the station. They would like to see something that would stop the war from starting. But we'll see what happens. Do you want to go towards the front of the train or towards the back of the train to look for a seat?
I would vote for the back of the train because I believe that's where the drink would be.
You're not wrong. I think the good Dr. Madeleine Jelani would agree with you. Shall we?
Hold on a second. Let me fix Ethan's...
While he's fixing Ethan's setup, everybody get ready for all of us to be not great at accents. Just putting that out there for the evening. My interpretation of a British accent is just the actor voice I did in high school, where I'm like, "Oh, hello."
Oh dear. All right. Well.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Sometimes there's just no accounting for taste. What can we say?
Yeah, you see the visual. No visual.
No visual.
Also, did want to say a quick thank you to Endless Rain for the $20 donation for the Lovecraft. I am a big fan of Lovecraft too. Oh, also, by the way, that's another quick plug that deserves it is Lovecraft Country on HBO. If you folks have not seen that, I would highly recommend it.
If anybody in the chat spoils it for me, I will find you. I'm looking really forward to that show.
Same.
How about now, Ethan?
Nope.
Also, in case anybody in chat didn't know, evidently Roll20 is doing some online event this evening. So we're kind of fighting against them. So don't worry. We're all going to figure it out together.
Ethan?
Yeah, I can see now.
You can see now. Great. I don't know why, but for some reason redoing it. And, oh, my. All right, I'm going to have to do the doors manually because Roll20. Roll20 normally works.
Because Roll20. All right.
I would like to point out that Roll20 has never technically sponsored us. We just use the program to stream.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now the door should be open. It won't show as open because...
All right, and do we need to redrag our characters onto the
you should be able to
board?
Can you see?
It's very dark. I do see... Let's see who I see. Oh, yes, I do.
Yourself?
Yep, there I am. There I am.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to introduce the characters. Let me do that real quickly while we're at this point.
Cher got super improv with it at the start where she was like, me, name here, is doing this.
This is Cher's character, and you can tell them your name.
Oh, sorry. Pop that thing up again. I accidentally popped out of it.
Yes, I happen to be Dr. Madeleine Jelani. She is of South African heritage. She is quite determined to prove herself within the realm of medicine. She already has, in many respects, being a female doctor and also a Black female doctor at that. She went to university in Oxford. Her family is well off, well endowed, and she loves to push the boundaries of science and of medicine. And if she is able to be the first to make an uncanny and timely discovery to help stop the war, she will do that by all means necessary.
And this is Anastasia Borisovna Ivanov. And you can introduce yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Okay, so she's super Russian. And I'll try and maybe do some Russian accent, but it's not going to be great.
You picked it. You picked it because Justin's not here, and I know that's why you picked a Russian character tonight.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was part of it. I
what do you do?
Would be open without
Anastasia?
Anastasia is an archaeologist. She was born into poverty. She studied really hard to get out of said poverty, went to school in St. Petersburg, and has degrees in archaeology, as well as history and a few other things. She really just kind of she just likes to be left to her career. She's a career woman. That's really what she's interested in.
Okay, and next on our list here, if I can see them, is going to be, this is a good one. This is Burlington Maxwell.
Oh, that's just me.
Moxley,
I'm sorry.
That makes me happy, though, because my cat's name is Maxwell. Hello, Burlington Moxley here. My wife does not like my accent, apparently. But we'll, oh, she's laughing at the name. Okay, that's better. That makes me happier. When I was a young man, was visited by a specter. And I've spent the rest of my life seeking out the specters who ruined my childhood.
Whoa.
I feel like I went less deep than everyone else with the character backstory.
I disagree. That's pretty heavy.
And you're a parapsychologist.
I'm a parapsychologist. The specter forced me to go through college. I actually have always had a love of food and culinary arts, but I have kept myself from studying my true passion because of the damn ghosts.
You're a ghostbuster.
Shh.
And we have... I guess you're pronouncing it the regular way, Kertesz Kalman. Ethan?
Oh,
Okay.
Ethan's not in the Google call.
Uh-oh.
And Hunter is a smiling face in the Google call.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear Hunter. Hunter.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll skip to Hunter. Hunter is Feuerwerksoberleutnant Jager.
I'm artillery first lieutenant in the German army and patriotic German. Well, that is that's about all we know about me.
And you've got some information that everybody else doesn't have about Germany. Is Ethan back?
Okay.
Hunter's in the call twice. That's interesting. Ethan.
It's spooky stuff because it's Halloween.
Yeah. Instead of kobolds, this time it's just gremlins, but like the green ones that were assholes, not the cute little gizmo ones.
Well, Gizmo's not a gremlin. He's a
mogwai.
Gizmo's a
Hunter, did something happen to Ethan?
Say that again?
Did something happen to Ethan?
I'm not sure.
He's not even in the Google call right now.
But you're in there twice.
Okay, so while they're figuring that out, Chaz, I believe that gremlins is simply the terminology that people use for mogwai in general because they don't know the term. So I think that the green ones are still mogwai. They're just like Fallen Mogwai or something, if you want to have like a cool anime name for him.
Mogwai next evolution. You know, they're the next evolution.
Because it could be like in the cartoon, they might have explained the gremlins thing, but they don't explain it in either movie. They don't call them gremlins at all in the movie, except to just be like, holy shit, it's a gremlin. And those are people who have not heard the term Mogwai.
Yeah, but if you've seen the movie, you would know Mogwai. This is like how Merriam-Webster added irregardless to the dictionary because people say it. It's just it's getting out of control.
Nope.
This is just
we draw the line at Mogwai. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to hear like little Gizmo being like, "Hey, only other Mogwai can call me Mogwai."
Dude, there's a new Tremors movie, by the way, for anybody that doesn't
know. What?
Yeah.
Don't tell me they're bringing back bacon, are they?
It's on Netflix. I forget what it's called.
That means it might be good.
I'm excited to watch it.
Oh, snap.
Okay. Any word on Ethan?
Yeah, we got no Ethan in the call.
We'll just have
Am I still on twice?
Yeah.
Interestingly, you're showing up twice, Hunter.
Yeah.
And
your voice is one of them.
Where you've got a camera, and you've got one with no camera where your voice is coming from.
We'd like to welcome everybody to the Troubleshooting Podcast brought to you by Man Shorts.
So, yes, and Cthulhu to be played by the voiceless, the disembodied voice of Ethan, apparently, yeah.
But Ethan's not coming on over in any form. How did we get 2 hunters and no Ethan?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Jeremiah in the chat just named the podcast. It's called Troubleshit.
Welcome to the IT crowd.
I keep hearing Ethan's voice, but not seeing him. So I don't know.
Say something, Ethan, if you can hear us.
No, you guys are fucking up the two brothers who have similar voices because Hunter.
Yeah, that's the only one.
Ethan's brother.
Yep.
Yeah, Hunter's the only one talking.
Oh dear.
Tell you to try turning it off and on again.
The classics. Believe it or not, in my recent, what I lovingly term my recent past life, I used to be an IT support person too. Yeah, the classics.
Well, it actually does work most of the time.
Yeah, a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, turning it on to begin with actually works very well too.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm going to move forward, and we'll do that introduction when we've lost both of them now. I think Cthulhu may be involved. All right. Well, Dr. Jelani would be the first one to see this chap standing in the aisle talking to this guy.
What?
Look at your chat.
Let me look at my chat. Yes.
Oh, this guy's
as a matter of fact,
fancy pants.
Oh yes, indeed.
So
decorated.
The guy with the straw hat is saying, Padre, Father Padre. So what do you think? Do you think there's going to be a war? What's the deal here with all these Europeans? I see that, there's going to be a lot of money to be made if there's a war, but I don't see anything. I don't see any point in it. I just don't see it. Why did they shoot this guy? I mean, I thought they liked him.
And while he's saying that, I believe Dr. Madeleine Jelani has a tendency to, British as she is, has a tendency to not necessarily interrupt a conversation. She would rather overhear digest overheard conversation first before she makes any opinion about it. So if this seat here is free, she most likely would casually give a respectful nod while she is just casually saunters into the seat. And she'd like to listen in more.
If you can hear me, Ethan, try clearing your cache on your browser.
Just send all your cash to me, Ethan.
Ethan's a financial planner. He has no cash.
Not a whole lot in there.
Oh, no, you'd have it invested somewhere. Try clearing the cache of your browser and see if that settles up the problem. Clear the cache of your browser and then just refresh. And we'll carry on.
Let's keep going without me.
Yeah, and so the priest is going to turn and say, "You don't understand. It's all interconnected. The Russians and the French and that's how politics works in Europe. You got to look at the way it is. It's all allies because we're all together." Well, that seems like a damn fool way to go. Why don't you all just get together and make one damn government for Europe and stop all this stupid fighting? Although, being in the arms business, I do appreciate the big checks that you write. Mm-hmm. Anybody?
Interesting. Dr. Jelani's ears definitely perk up at that, seeing as this dandy of a man is speaking with a priest about arms dealings? Question mark. She makes a note of that. And most often you will see her with a book, her nose in a book. And she'll be writing. What you will not know is whether or not she's writing down your conversation while she's sitting there. So she is taking note of everything he's saying right now without acknowledging it.
Burlington is very, very carefully analyzing all of the light sources on the train.
Okay.
Just ignoring everybody else, checking out the light sources, making sure nothing's flickering or doing anything too spoopy. Wait, I just learned the actual definition of spoopy today, and it's funny and scary. And he's just looking for scary shit, so he's just looking for spooky things, not spoopy.
Yeah, Anastasia is just gonna sit across from Dr. Jelani.
Are you just gonna use your voice for the character voice? Because that'll make me very uncomfortable.
Maybe.
What shit you say? Come on.
Yeah,
Chaz has a very soothing ASMR voice. If you
Not for a lady named Anastasia.
Yeah.
Listen, everyone has their own taste. So.
Jager would like to take a seat by the arms dealer.
Go ahead. Just move your ticket in there. You could do it either using your, there you go. Just, there you go. Here's a good customer. Greetings, sir. Philip P. Farnsworth.
I'm Jager. I hear you speak of guns. And whose support would you like to give these arms?
Whoever has the means to pay for them. We don't get involved in your European wars. We think it's just not our thing. We don't need to. We're in business to do business. Remember, the business of America is business, not war.
So who are you over here to see?
Well, I'm on my way to Zurich. As I'm sure you know, that's the only place this train goes, although I understand there was some argument on whether the train would be diverted to Berlin Is that what do you know about that? Is this true that they're going to divert trade to Berlin?
Oh, this is the first time I'm hearing of it.
Be in Berlin if a war starts.
Well, as an arms dealer, that might be the best place for you.
No, the best place for me to be is in Dallas, Texas, where my factory is.
I want to turn to Dr. Jelani and say, American men are idiots.
Too true, too right.
I need an opinion from the group. Since Ethan's having computer problems, if he does not make it back in, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to try to run his character as an NPC, or do you want to just wing it without?
Oh, sure, you know, unless Hunter is amenable to having his brother on his lap. Other than that, yes.
I mean, or we can just play him as an NPC until he gets back control.
Right.
Sounds good.
Just run him as NPC until if he can get back.
So if any Eldritch horrors show up, throw Ethan at them.
There you go. Good evening. I am Kalman. I'm with Vienna Gazette. What is the German position now? You are an officer. You must know. What is the German position? Is it Lieutenant Jager? Is that correct? Oh,
you can just go by Jager.
That's good. What is the position of German military now? Are they? We understand they demanded that the train be diverted. And what do you know of the 3 cars that were added on just before the train pulled out of the station?
This is new to me. You are giving me knowledge. I do know that as Germans, we will hold our land, though. We will not have some other country come take pieces of our property.
Well, I don't think that was ever the issue. The issue is with the Serbians, says Farnsworth. You know, the Serbians mixed it up with the Austro-Hungarians, and now they want to go after them. But they say that the Russians will keep the Germans from getting in, and the French will keep. I don't know. Germany's is not in a position to start a war, really, with the Russians on one side and the French on the other, and who knows what the British are going to do. You know, what do you think of that? Are you ready to start a war that you can't possibly win?
I think as Germans we can hold any ground, and we have enough will.
Not Mother Russia.
I believe the fatherland is strong.
I think Dr. Jelani would, at that point, turn to the American and say, Mr. Farnsworth, is it? A pleasure to meet you. Dr. Madeleine Jelani. Very curious to know, because you're an almsman, perhaps you have some perspective on what technological advances you expect that you can offer and bring to the table more than any of your other compatriots and your peers in your industry. You speak a good game, but I'm curious to know, is there something that you know that we don't, as far as the munitions you have to offer?
Bum, 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 bum.
Let me know.
I showed back up because it sounded like they were talking about spoopy stuff. My character has no aspirations for any of this political stuff. He's just looking for the paranormal.
There's a scream from the car forward.
As if I summoned it, and I take off after it.
Oh, dear. What? Well, off he goes. I think it might be a good idea to follow. That can't be good. And I think I would excuse myself and run after to follow.
Is that door? Okay.
Jager will follow as well.
I'm just not used to having to actually worry about doors in this game, so I was having a little bit of trouble getting through there.
Sorry.
Right.
Oh.
And DM, would we have our flashlights available now, or
Absolutely, always?
All right.
You'll notice that you have no possessions. There's a reason for that, because you have something called preparedness. And so
right.
when you say, "Do I have a small bottle of morphine?" then that would be, you're a doctor. That would be a 2 preparedness. So you just hit the preparedness. If you make your roll or better, then you've got it. If you don't, then you don't have it.
Great. But when it comes to our flashlight, that's always available.
You always have the flashlight.
Excellent.
Torch.
All right.
Would be more specific.
Torch. Correct. Yes.
Look, this guy is speaking. He says, "Look, at this man. He's dead. Look, there's some green stuff on him."
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm immediately pretty close to that green stuff.
Dr. Jelani would put up a hand and say, "Hold on, before you touch the body, I am a doctor. I shall take a look."
Oh, I'm not going to touch anything on the body. I'm just interested in what that not blood fluid is.
Out of character, Jay, I'm very familiar with how you play your other characters, so I'm being cautious.
I understand. This one's not a barbarian.
So this is our body on the floor, all right?
Yep, right up the front there.
All right. And how does he look? He looks, from this image, he looks youngish to middle-aged, correct? And what does he look like?
He looks pretty much exactly like you see him there.
All right.
You see he's got a pair of boots on the seat beside him. And
very Tony Stark looking.
Are we sure he's dead?
Right.
He's not breathing. Is it not the breathing? Says whatever this guy's name is.
All right. Is it?
He's not the breathing, so I assume he's dead.
All right. Is there what role would I make for that would be the equivalent of a medicine check, for example?
Well, you should have medicine.
First aid.
And you should. I don't see medicine popping up.
Or health, or
Jager will come in and heal him.
We have first aid on ours. I figured the doctor lady would have that on hers.
Right. My concern right now is the green liquid.
In forensics or chemistry. But fixing. Oh, medicine's on your abilities, your academic investigative. So you can do medicine would determine that he is indeed dead.
Okay.
Why he's dead would involve either forensics, which is another option that you have in there, or chemistry, or something like that.
Yes, I think I'd rather like to use forensics. I would warn my compatriots from going up to the body just yet or touching the body at all. And I would use the 1 point for forensics to determine maybe what this green sludge or slime is.
Well, using a probe to examine the sludge, you find that it's like oily and sticky at the same time. It's
Does it smell like anything in particular?
It smells like... It smells very strong and sharp. Slightly acidic in smell.
All right.
There's not a lot of it, but as you push back with the probe, you see that he seems to have what appear to be rat bites on his stomach.
Ugh. All right. Rat bites on his stomach, not through his stomach.
Well, enough.
Okay.
And there's several of them. And would somebody like to do a sense trouble roll?
Yep. I was about to ask if
actually,
his tummy was moving.
Mr. Moxley, definitely do a sense trouble roll.
Can you? I can't move my character over to this train.
You got to get through the door, man.
Oh, there you are. You're walking into a wall.
Let me get to my
There you
sense
go.
trouble on the new character sheet.
Okay.
Oh. I didn't know that mattered.
Yeah, you got to use the doors, unfortunately.
So meta.
I'm gonna spend a point on that because I am very concerned about this guy's tummy, and I have a lot of points in sense trouble.
Okay, and
all right, and I would share my findings.
I just realized something. So go ahead. You talk while I go steal a macro from another spot, which I forgot to put in.
All right. Well, I would share my findings with my comrades. I would say, gentlemen and lady, I do believe this man may have been poisoned in some aspect. This is very, very acidic, very strong smell coming off of this green sludge. So be careful. Do not touch it. Also, rat bites. Very weird.
Yeah, I'm getting some less than regular vibes off of this body. I don't know if you should necessarily touch the body either.
She's using a probe.
Yes, it would be a probe, you know, and probably a probe wrapped in a handkerchief. She's quite, she believes quite in cleanliness. So,
with the 7 that I rolled, if my horror movie instincts are right, I still don't know if she should be poking at that guy's tummy.
Also, whatever I just did was an accident.
All right,
but I do want to. I wanted to give an occult check on the green stuff.
All right, we'll get to that in a second. Right now, I am sending a message. I hope to somebody.
I'm ready for it, Al. Tell me I win.
What? Oh, I see. It was being a...
Jay, I think Burlington and Dr. Jelani probably butt heads from time to time about the whole science versus paranormal argument.
I mean, you're not wrong. You just don't believe in fucking ghosts like I do, which is also wrong.
All right.
Like, I agree with all the science stuff that you say. You just don't believe in all the stuff that happened to me when I was a child, you doubting woman.
Well, if gods and monsters existed, I mean, you know, I believe in logic and in science, in medicine, and what can be proven in front of me.
Well, then logically explain why a guy died on a train. No one knows why, and there's rat bites and green stuff on his tummy.
So
it's ghosts.
Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. There he is.
It's a ghost. I haven't seen that man before.
So while y'all are up there and arguing about realism and ghosts and all that stuff, up running from in the other car runs a man. His hat is a little disheveled. He's got papers kind of that he's pulling back together. Looks like his suit's a little unkempt as well. It looks like he's sweating a little bit. He goes, "Oh, sorry, I'm late. Kertesz Kalman. I had to catch a train. I was a little late. Kertesz Kalman, I said, I'm here for the with the Austro-Hungarian Times. We hunger for the truth. Dead body here."
Kertesz, you sound like exactly my kind of guy. Come look at this green stuff.
Green stuff. I'll tell you that in my years of reporting, I've seen some green stuff like this. I might be able to see. Do you mind if I take a look and see if this is anything I've seen before?
Burlington, one of the dudes just fell off the bench.
Oh.
You sensed the trouble real quick, and I'm going to allow you to back up a step. All right, and
moving shoe, probably a ghost.
Or I would take a cue from the rat bites, boys.
Or if you look on screen, as soon as I find my keys.
Whoa.
Oh,
it's a rat.
Double-tailed rat.
Yeah.
It's green. It's glowing ever so slightly. And it's trailing a bit of green slime as though it was some sort of a snail or something.
It's a spectral rat. You won't get me again, demons. And then I jump up on the bench.
All right. So stop. Go back where you were, please.
Okay. Sorry. I got excited.
All right. So now what we do is we announce, all right, everybody is set exactly where they're standing. And we announce what we're going to do. All right. And the rat is going to jump at Dr. Jelani.
Sure.
Oh,
right.
Sure.
Mr. Roddick is going to try to stomp on the rat. And the dead guy is going to remain dead.
Okay, good. I was gonna ask.
I'm a little worried.
I was going to say, wow.
Can I shoot it?
Right. So in other words, we're going to go around. We're going to say what we're going to do exactly. Okay. Anastasia is pulling out her gun. Kertesz, what are you doing? Ethan?
Oh, sorry. I am. Well, I said I was going to check on the green stuff, so I'm going to do a cult check on the green
rat
stuff.
has jumped out of a boot.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm still just going to do an occult check. Okay. That's what I'm gonna check on. Yeah.
All right. So
he's just not even bothered by the rat. He's like, well, I'm doing this.
I'm a journalist. I'm like, oh, okay, something to look at.
Wait, Jager?
Does Jager have a knife on him?
He has a knife, and I believe he has a gun.
Yeah, Jager pulls out his knife and runs toward the rat to try to stab it.
So first, we're going to have. Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Moxley.
I jump up on the bench to get away.
Okay, you're going to run away. You're going to flee. All right. So,
first
Dr.
flee in the
Jelani,
game.
Dr.
Have we not established that I am petrified of ghosts?
Right. And flee in this case is only a 3 check. So if you click your flee button,
you
can get a 3 or better. Then you can flee from the rat jumping.
Oh no!
You failed.
Oh no!
All right. So Mr. Rat is going to attempt to bite you. Oh wait a minute! I didn't do the stomp. Let's do the stomp. Let's see if he can stomp on the rat. He is unsuccessful in stomping the rat. All right. Now the rat is going to attempt to bite at you.
This is like primary school all over again.
Oh man.
He misses. He needs a 4 to hit you because you have a good athletics number. All right. So he just misses you. All right. So
speaking is free actions, right?
Yeah, you can always speak. And by the way, and Mr. Moxley, you probably would describe yourself as doctor. Jump up on your bench. All right, and
Dr.
Anastasia
Jelani?
is going. Oh, no, wait a minute.
That thing is glowing. Explain that with all of your science.
I want to shoot rat.
Well, science can easily explain radioactivity. Actually, DM, correct Cher, the player who never really did well with history in class. Is radioactivity a thing? Why then? Sure, right. Okay, just checking. All right, so
people know about it.
Even if they don't know what it is, it'll still kill them.
Well, so that would be her answer to that. Certainly, radioactivity can explain the glowing, and she would quickly. You may not even see her do it, but she would withdraw a scalpel from her medical bag and attempt to throw it dagger style at this detestable thing. I rolled a 5. What does that mean?
That means that you're going to have hit, but I think that because you first started to run away, that Lieutenant Ogre will get an opportunity to try and stab it before. Maybe you'll both get it at the same time. So, Lieutenant Ogre, you can push past him. Well, maybe not quite that far. I can get everybody but you. There we are. All right, let's go to here, and let's have you attempt to stab him.
All right.
So just use your hand-to-hand combat, your A fist.
Do I need to click my character?
Yeah,
yeah.
you can click on your avatar and it brings up a list of macros.
Here we go.
And you can A fist.
A fist. Mr. A fist.
So I'm trying to.
There is a knife. Okay, that's a miss. All right. All right.
But the rat missed.
Dr. Madeleine did hit, and so hit dice -1. There's a macro
right.
that's a dice -1.
All right, I am hitting that now. And let's see. There we are. It came out as a 0.
It disappeared.
So basically,
no.
the scalpel passed through the rat's fur and stuck into the floor, but not into the rat itself.
Explain that mean part. That seems not very radioactive to me.
Does that mean that the scalpel has pinned it essentially, or
No.
it just passed through because it was just
Yeah,
so gooey?
A lot of stuff just doesn't do damage in Trail of Cthulhu.
Yuck.
All right, and Anastasia is going to fire her gun.
Whoa.
Which should I use for that? Pistol or
pistol.
Point blank?
Well, for point blank, did you move up to first? It's up to you.
No, I'm staying here. I'm going to just do regular pistol.
Yeah, the problem with point blank is that also sets you up for being attacked.
Whoa. All
right, her Nagat M1895 pistol roars. And it definitely hits. Just give me a D6 dice. No minus, just the dice macro. Boom! 6 damage.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
You went from like 0 to 22 real quick because that's as fast as cars could go back then, I assume.
Although I think to such great effect that unfortunately some of it may have splashed on the hem of Dr. Jelani's dress at that point. Ugh. Yuck.
Oh, I'll tell you what. She put that bullet basically. It went in its butt and came out its mouth. And all the guts spilled out with it. No, it's quite dead. And it is now a green stain. And that's the interesting thing. Where the rat was, there's mostly a green slime. There's not the body of a rat anymore. It seems to have been green jello in the form of a rat.
I just stare at the doctor in this tone of voice right here.
Hey, Al, can I get my occult check?
Sure. Did you roll it? I'm sorry.
No, you never got
Oh,
me.
no,
Yeah,
the cult's
I
a
want
regular thing. Okay,
I
yes.
want one of those too.
So how would I roll it on my character sheet? It doesn't look like there's anything to actually
No, roll it.
hold.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
You don't have to roll.
Okay, I have like a 1 in occult, and I was going to use that point. So just roll a d6 and add 1.
No, you don't have to roll it. You've heard of these things.
Okay.
As a journalist, you know that there have been some strange deaths around the train yards. People have said that there were green glowing rats and you ignored them because you thought they were insane. But apparently now that is true. And none of my APIs are working, so I'm going to just whisper this to you.
Okay.
And
who shot up? Was it Jager or was it
Anastasia?
Anastasia.
Okay. Oh,
and barely missed all of us.
Behind me. Okay. So yeah, when that happens, I went towards her.
I hate rats.
I would, Dr. Jelani would turn to Anastasia as well, and with the ruin of the hem of her dress, would sigh and say, well placed shot, my dear. However, next time, can you please warn those of your compatriots who are right next to it, gesturing to the mess at the bottom of her dress.
I disagree with her, my dear. Good job. Shoot anything that glows.
I am like stomping up to Anastasia and come to her and say, do you understand what you just did? Besides firing a firearm inside of an enclosed space and possibly giving us all, little ear problems, I'm a journalist. I need to have these to work. Okay. I'm gonna pull up my business card. I'm gonna
cock my pistol and point it at your head and say, "I hate journalists."
No, my dear. Let's keep the journalist alive, please, and thank you.
First off, do you understand what it would mean to kill a journalist, especially one of my caliber? Have you seen my business card? Have you heard of me? I'm going to hand her my business card, and it has the Austria-Hungarian Times and my name, Kertesz Kalman, and then our slogan, "We hunger for the truth." That, and just kind of hold that
from
up to
the
her
back of a train. A lone voice boos.
So funny. He's like a rep of the Onion version of the New York Times.
He's Jimmy Olsen with an accent.
What is happening? And I think Dr. Jelani, the first concern she would have, those that were in the immediate vicinity, passengers of this body, she would make sure to check them, to make sure they were also not bitten. Perhaps, if someone was taking a nap or something, one of these might have bit them too. And matter of fact, there's a second boot, isn't there?
Yes. Okay.
I believe, steady, Anastasia, you may need that weapon again, taking out an additional scalpel. And with the probe, she would pick up the edge of the other boot.
Okay, you can pick it up, by the way.
All right.
And she knocks it onto the floor, and no rat runs out of that one.
Okay. I'm going to continue yelling at Anastasia and tell her that next time we might have an investigation on our hands, and maybe, just maybe, the journalist that owns for the truth might want to take a look at the thing before you just start haphazardly shooting things, and we can figure out what's going on here. Okay.
Next time, maybe I miss.
very, very poignantly write her name down on my journal, and next to her write hothead, and then turn and then walk away.
Anastasia, I think he wrote little hearts around your name. Anyway, I believe that you might want to look inside the dead guy for more rats as opposed to inside of his boots, because there are a lot of rat bites on that guy's stomach. And since we haven't made it to the bar yet, I pull a flask out from the inside of my jacket and knock it back, still standing on top of the bench.
Oh, I do so hate backseat forensics. And she turns to the body once again.
Have you explained the green glowing rat yet? No? Okay, then look at the body.
I have, darling. I do believe I mentioned the word radioactivity. We will go over your vocabulary later.
You know that radioactivity wouldn't kill anybody that fast.
Yeah, do you hear the disembodied voice up there? I'm right. You don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah, but Burlington doesn't know that.
True.
Hello, God.
Further examination would tell you that it looks as though if you open his mouth and shine your light deep into his throat, it looks as though he choked on green slime.
Ugh. All right. Am I able to, do I need to roll something specific to see, did he choke on that? Was it like forced down his throat or something he ate, perhaps?
It looks as though he coughed it up.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, and I will relay that to the rest of the party.
But you can't help but think that the rats had quite a bit to do with his demise.
Mm-hmm.
Jager has decided to walk down to the other people on the train. Hi, woman here. Do you know what happened with this man? How was he bitten by a rat?
Let me scroll.
Do you have it?
I can see who you're talking to.
Do you have any answers to this woman?
Hunter, you're the military-looking dude, right?
Yes.
I am gonna climb over the seats towards where he's talking to her because I'm interested in the answer to that too, but I don't want to go on the floor.
All right, what you have here is obviously a Hungarian nun. I don't know. He was sleeping on the train. I thought, there was no conductor. We just got on the train, and I don't want to go to Switzerland, but they tell me this is only train. Do you know anything about that? I need to go to Hungary, Budapest. Do you know which train I would take for that? Can you help it, old woman? You are a Catholic, aren't you, son?
I don't know about going to Budapest. It seems no one on this train knows where they're going.
Well,
you see nothing about the rat? What happened with the rat?
Was that what the shooting was? I don't know. I was sitting here quietly, and I was just wondering how, if the train, they say, some said that the train is going to Zurich, and some said that the train is going to Berlin, and I don't understand. Can you help me, son? You are military, yes? You are you police or your army? German?
Yes, it's in the German army. And as
good.
as an enlisted man, I just go on the train where they tell me to go. I don't know the answers.
Ma'am,
I just follow orders.
Jager, I was overhearing what you were talking about, and I think I have the answer. We are being taken by the rats.
By the way,
I don't know that's...
What's up, Chaz?
I did just want to add, for RP purposes, when Burlington Moxley climbs over the seats to make his way back toward Jager, I'm gonna slip the journalist business card in his pocket.
Awesome. And I was very lound.
You want to roll a filch, Filch, and you need to get a 2 or better.
What's the spend?
Roll that filch like you made a mess at Hogwarts.
Well, you get a 2, so that means you've got 2 in 6 chance or 5 in 6 chance of getting it. You only fail on a 1. Wow.
Yeah,
well,
dude. Anastasia,
as a matter of fact,
rogue, son.
while you were in there, is there anything that you'd like to take from his pocket since you rolled an 8?
Yeah, I mean, does he have anything expensive?
As a matter of fact, he has a gold-plated cigar lighter in there.
No, he doesn't. That's mine now.
Okay.
I do not believe this is what they meant by even exchange.
This is
not at all.
This is Russian exchange.
Because what I believe has happened is that the rats have started with that man, and they are controlling people from the inside.
Moxley, no need to be an alarmist.
But
let's look at this logically.
I was talking to the nun, not you, science woman.
I think Dr. Jelani would definitely actually, DM, that is a question. Ever since our party boarded the train, have we seen a conductor?
No. Now, remember, you jumped on the train as it was leaving the station.
It is moving, though.
It is moving. It is moving at a great clip, which would be about 40 miles an hour in 1914.
Is it moving abnormally fast or just like regular fast?
That's top speed.
So it's not supernaturally fast. I wouldn't be losing my mind right now.
Well, that's between you and your analyst, isn't it?
That's between you and your God. Figure it out.
Right.
I was going to say, if it's 1914, it's between me and my flask and my cocaine, not me and my analyst.
Well,
fair point.
Then.
Fair point. Out of character, what is it with our group and trains? Anyway.
That's true.
Just putting that out there. Anyway, so, okay. So the deduction at the very least is someone obviously is experimenting with high level medical or scientific poisons of a sort. And unfortunately, they experimented on the rat, and the rat bit this poor young man. Now, DM, is there anything to suggest that maybe this was like a smuggle operation gone awry? You know, like maybe this guy was like trying to smuggle
rats?
This, not pets, but like a new type of weapon, let's say, you know, talk about it in drug smuggling terms. Perhaps he was a mule of some sort. And the things were not supposed to bite him, but they bit him, unfortunately.
Is anybody brave enough to actually search the body?
I would. Like, I was going to try to filch the body.
Okay.
I have a probe, so I have no problem doing so.
It's an easy 2 filch to search the body, if you want to try that.
So before you search the body, no one's even going to give any credence to my rat controlling the human theory?
Well, no. I was going to ask if there's anything. I was going to ask also if there's anything archaeologically that I could apply to this green oozy stuff. If I know anything, if I'd ever heard anything from it from an archaeological standpoint.
No, but what the hell? Holy crap!
While we're taking half a pause, Ash just donated $10. I forgot
Thank
what
you.
it was.
Thanks, Ash.
Oh, thanks, Ash.
The doctor and the spook are killing me. I assume he's talking about me being the spook.
Yeah.
What was the question again, Charles?
Do I know anything about the green stuff
from
an archaeological standpoint? Ooh, I think that's a yes. He's sending me super secrets.
Oh
Does
dear.
it look like dinosaur greenstone?
Well, that's good, because if it takes any points in Filch, I have 0. I do not have any points to spend from that.
I filched the body, but I haven't
I'll get there.
got anything yet. Yeah.
I'll get there.
Take your time.
That's the Halloween quote from Ethan Manning 2020. I
filched the body.
I want that on a t-shirt with Ethan doing his crazy eyes.
I don't have crazy eyes.
You get that
Do I have
message?
crazy eyes?
Actually,
Yes, I did.
What you find on the body is that he has a few marks in his pocket. He actually has a train ticket to
Hawaii.
no, that would be sure. He has a train ticket to Berlin, and not for this train.
How does this train work?
And as you look further, he seems to have identification that he may be a member of the Black Hand. And the Black Hand is the terrorist organization that assassinated Archduke Ferdinand.
interesting. And upon hearing the news of that assassination, was it made publicly known that the Black Hand was responsible? Or
oh yeah, everybody
know
knows
that. Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's common knowledge because they had arrested several members before that. Earlier in the day, if you don't know about the details of Franz Ferdinand's assassination, he was in Sarajevo, which is Serbia. It's actually, I think, Bosnia now, but it was considered Serbia then. And Serbia is a subject kingdom of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. And they wanted their freedom. He went to a parade which actually honored the defeat of the Serbs in Sarajevo. And first they tried throwing a bomb at his car. It exploded, but didn't injure him, but injured several other people. And they canceled the ceremony, and he went to go visit the injured people in the hospital, injured police in the hospital. And his driver took a wrong turn. Gavrilo Princeps was supposed to be prepared to shoot him a few blocks from where the bomb failed. But when that failed and they canceled everything, he went to a bar, and he had spent all of his money and was walking out of the bar, and Archduke Ferdinand's car stalled right in front of him at the bar after the driver had made a wrong turn. And so he just pulled out his pistol and shot him, the Archduke, and his wife several times, was arrested and died in prison. During
oh, dear.
But
Wow.
yeah, it was just like dumb luck that he even got the assassination off. The assassination failed. Driver made a wrong turn, stalled the car. One of the assassins goes, "Oh, look at that. Bang."
So
that's terrible.
So for us, that happened this afternoon.
No, that happened about a month ago.
Oh,
so for the last
okay.
month, there's been
and this guy who's on the train dead is part of the same group of the person who assassinated him, right?
Right. And you
But
would
that
discover
train-
that because what they had was there was an announcement that he was going to be in Sarajevo on that particular day. And so people bought newspapers and just drew a black hand on the column. They tore that column out, just drew a black hand on it, and sent it out to all the conspirators. That was as much planning as it was. So there were dozens of people independently there to try and assassinate him. This was not an organized. The Black Hand were not an organized group.
This is like the Smokin' Aces movie, except way back in time. Like they just sent a shitload of assassins after one dude, and it sounds like most of them putzed their way through it until one of them got lucky enough to make it work.
Yeah.
Yes, it was disorganized crime.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow.
That's a bad movie that doesn't make sense, and that's like the same plot.
Well,
like it's a fun movie, but it's a dumb movie.
It didn't make a lot of sense in 1914 either, because actually Archduke Franz Ferdinand was the heir to the throne, and he was in favor of liberalizing their treatment of the Serbians. So they would have actually gotten what they wanted if they'd have waited
had they not killed him
for his father to die of natural causes.
Shit.
That's terrible.
Instead, it started World War One. And I don't know, what was that? 27 million people died.
Gee.
Well, I believe a rat is controlling this train.
And I believe you may be half right.
Or at least half crazy.
What?
I think it might be well worth it, don't you think, to try to find the conductor of this train, because this is a major incident. I hate to give anyone paperwork, but I think it's best to make sure that no one else on the train gets infected as well. Just try not to touch it too much.
Everybody stay up here.
I agree.
Let me tell you
we should find the conductor.
Let me tell you about the train. Here's the layout of the train. There's 9 cars on the train. There's a locomotive. There's a coal car. There's a flat car with a truck and a luxury automobile. As a matter of fact, it is Archduke Franz Ferdinand's luxury car on that flatbed. Then there's 2 passenger cars, this one and the one behind you. Then there's a crew car. Then there's 2 box cars, and then another, well, it looks like a crew car, but you know that it's a private rail car.
And those are the ones that the guys didn't know where they came from earlier.
Huh?
At the very start, the guys were talking about three cars got added.
Right. 2 box cars and a private train car.
Yeah, because the ghost conspiracy dude heard that part.
Well, the next car is crew, yeah. So probably
it's what you believe to be a crew car.
Here, let's go. Let's go see what the crew's like.
Right.
Make sure they're not being controlled by rats from the inside, guys. We need to focus on that.
Yes, you go ahead and you do that, Moxley. And
well,
Jager is on his way to the next car.
Right. It's the screen right is where the crew car would be.
All right.
All right. Ew.
Let's do that.
In such a hurry to go to the crew car, going the wrong way.
Oh, it's on the other side of the other passenger car.
Right.
So whenever I have to go car to car and I'm not up high, I scramble really awkwardly. Well, because since I didn't really figure out what this guy looks like, and you just gave me the little dude, he looks like Paul Heyman. So I'm just gonna make him look like Paul Heyman. So I just like waddle through like I'm running behind Brock Lesnar or Roman Reigns.
I love you, Jay. I love you, Jay. WWE is life.
It's what he looks like.
I love it.
If you put a baseball hat, a mullet, and a shitty earring on him, he'd look like 1990s Paul Heyman. It's perfect.
All right, so are you knocking on that door, or are you just going to barge in there, Lieutenant?
Isn't that the one that we came off of already?
I'm gonna knock at this door.
All right.
Oh, you're way further ahead.
Yeah, we are moving to the right, correct, everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah. To the
all right, yeah,
right,
knock.
Back of the train. All right. Well, you knock on the door.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm climbing over those people.
You've got your flashlight on, so this guy squints in the bright light of the flashlight. And
sorry, sir, it's dark over here.
It's just right. This guy is dressed in a conductor's uniform. I should actually put his image up. Except that he's not wearing a tie, and it smells like he's a little drunk. He's a little wobbly. And he says, don't worry about the tickets. They're not worried about the tickets. They just want to get the train out of Austria-Hungary. Or Hungary-Austria.
Austria-Hungarian.
This man is...
They want to get the train to Switzerland.
I think I'm sure Dr. Jelani would, when she rolls up, she would say, snap out of it, man. Pull yourself together. There's been an incident. And, you know, with the help of her companions, I'm sure we'll all tell them, there's a dead body and a possible infestation on this train.
Ghost rats!
Dead body? Just throw it off the train.
Sir, you seem a little intoxicated. Where is your conductor?
Yeah, that's extreme, chucking a body off the train, man.
I am the conductor.
You, sir.
Here, take care of all the mechanical needs of the train.
When he says that he is the conductor, I try to step into the cab.
Okay, go ahead. Step in. Nobody's going to fight you.
Hey, man, do you have any rat bites on your tummy?
Oh, I'm going in.
Excuse me?
Just a valid question. The guy back there who's dead had rat bites on his tummy. I'm wondering if you and him are rat bite tummy twins.
Well, these guys look healthy. It looks like they've been drinking. Basically, you have two brakemen and a conductor. And he says, no, they told me not to bother with the tickets. So there's no real need for me to go collect tickets. I think there's going to be some. The guy who's the station master. I think that there's going to be somebody asking for passports when we get to the Swiss border. But basically, until we get back to Switzerland, I'm off. So I've got about 6 hours before I have to do anything.
All right. What did your station master look like? Did he have like big teeth, pointy ears, like cheese?
He's Austrian. Of course he likes cheese. He has a big nose. Does that count?
Close enough. Thank you.
Oh, this guy smells like sus. So I think Dr. Jelani would give up on trying to convince him to have an urgency about the situation. Do we see, DM, do we see any other signs of rat infestation as we're going through the cars to even get back here? Do we see any green sludge anywhere else? Or
no.
All right.
Sorry, I was just popping. Can I use assess honesty on this guy?
Absolutely.
Ooh, I would love some of that action as well. And where's that on the character sheet?
It's just it's academic investigative.
Okay.
I'm going to dump a point into it. So
all right.
This plus
one. You're going to know that you don't have to roll. It's
okay. I got you.
The point just let you go further. He's going to you could definitely realize he's telling. Let me tell you about truth.
At least 50% of the truth, right?
Are we talking about in the game or in life?
That the train is being driven by a giant green rat, and you assess honesty, then the train is being driven by a giant green rat. Obviously, it's not. But whatever they believe. And he believes that getting out of here is a big, big plus because, you know, he's really happy that he got picked as conductor and even happier that he has no duties to perform.
Okay. And I think even though I'm playing him kind of crazy, my character is the only one who currently like full on believes in supernatural stuff. So he does believe that it was like a human he knows that gave him that order. That was more what I was checking on.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Somebody he's worked with for a long time.
Gotcha.
And he says that, he says, but if there's rats, they probably came from those cars that they added on the back of the train.
That's what I'm talking about, guys. The cars.
The cars I don't know. We were told. We were told that we would get further instructions.
We are moving toward the front of the train or the back of the train?
Moving towards the back of the train. This was supposed to be the last car in the train, but they've added 3 cars behind it. It would be 2 boxcars and a private rail car are behind it. And he says, we don't know anything about it. He indicates the teletype, the teletype machine. You do know that trains have teletypes on them. And he says, we're either supposed to drop them at a siding, or we're supposed to take those to Berlin. But nobody, we haven't gotten any word yet, and it's going to be hours before we come to that stop. But either the train is going to go to Berlin and then to Zurich, or we're going to drop the cars and another locomotive is going to pick it up and take it to Germany. I assume that it's German, although it seems to be it looked like a Russian bill of lading on the car.
Russian.
Okay, well, when he says that, I'm already working my way over here. But I want to go
following Anastasia.
I want to go even more now that I heard him say Russian.
Catching up with you presently.
The lieutenant is interested in the Russian train as well.
Also, the journalist, did you get your info?
This guy wants to know if he can play.
No, I never have. I haven't got my answer yet.
I'm sorry, what, Ethan?
When I filched the body, you never said like what I found.
You found, yeah, I did. I told you found that he had several marks, and that he had that article with the Black Hand drawn on it, indicating that he was possibly a member of the Black Hand.
Oh yeah, you didn't tell that to me.
It's okay.
And also that train ticket to Berlin, although not for this train.
Right, that's right.
Which is interesting. I wonder if this one was scheduled to meet up with one of his compatriots after disembarking off of this train.
Kertesz, you're sitting on that guy's lap.
Only one way to find out.
You got to get the right angle to investigate, you know?
Right.
What exactly are you investigating?
Making sure he's still alive.
Yeah, he's alive
still
and not happy about you sitting on his lap.
Is this door locked?
I hand him my business card.
Oh, I can open it for you. Just a second. You want to open the door? Open the door. All right, now everybody freeze. That means stop moving, Mr. Jager. All right.
I'm done.
All right. When you open that door, you are confronted by this guy.
A giant rat. Damn it, not a giant rat.
And you can see how he looks. He kind of looks like
ready to rumble.
And he's got a friend. And this guy is like lunging at Anastasia. So based on where we're standing, without anybody moving anything, he's going to try and hit Anastasia. And what is Anastasia going to try to do?
Shoot him.
All right, so that means he's going to get to go first. I would say that Lieutenant Jager is in a position that he could possibly get involved, although it would have to be a gun involvement because of her blocking the door.
Okay.
If you want to shoot, you can. Also, Dr. Jelani has that same opportunity, as does this railroad worker. And his intention is he is going to yell, "Where the hell did you come from?" Which he does immediately.
When you say lunging at me, what he's like about to, like he's gonna punch me?
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's getting shot.
All right, well, he's going to go first.
He's in point blank range as well, right?
He will be, yes.
Okay.
What do I need to do? I need to drop that to the back so that I can get at this guy. And he is going to... He swings and misses. So, Anastasia, you're up.
Oh, man, I just realized I'm basically Black Widow.
Yeah. I thought you did that on purpose.
Yep.
No, I really didn't.
You know, I didn't even realize that you two have almost the same dress on.
We do.
I guess
you
that
made like the badass Russian lady.
The go-to color in those days. All right. Well, you fire the shot.
Ooh.
You do hit him. So roll a d6 and your gun jammed.
Poo. Oh, that's what the red 4 is for? I see.
Yep.
Oh, nice damage, though. At least you squeezed off a good shot.
I'll take that.
Conductor? Why does it say conductor? Oh, well. I don't know why it's saying conductor.
Oh, well.
Oh, maybe that's who you had selected for the moment.
No.
Anastasia, that's not who you're supposed to be shooting.
Turned around and shot the other direction.
It should have been her man, but for some reason I had him at one point listed as conductor.
Anastasia is like
the other guy had a better uniform.
Anastasia is like, the conductor is my ex-husband.
So we do shoot him. However, he's still coming. All right, now this guy is like chopping at the bit to get a piece of that too. And the railway worker is kind of surprised by the gun going off. And this is a very small room. So before we go any further, Anastasia needs to make a... looking for the... Needs to make a health save of 4 or better to keep from being deafened by the gunshot.
DM, in this system, is there any way for us to help each other, to provide a help action with any of our skills?
Nope.
Okay.
I trust Anastasia. I think she's doing just fine.
Okay, so you were successful in not deafening yourself. The railway worker...
I shoot indoors all the time.
Stunned by the sound and the smoke and the fire. And Lieutenant Jager, would you please make a health check? A health save. You need to make a 4, or no, you need to make a 3 or better to not be deafened.
Boom.
Boom. He's fine.
Nice.
All right.
Boom.
And you'll notice that that Herman did not need to make a save of any sort. And he is now, even though he's been shot, I mean, enough to kill most people, he misses again. And Anastasia, your gun is jammed. You need to make a 4 firearms check to unjam your gun.
Just hit him with the gun.
While Anastasia is doing that, can I advance to the doorman?
Well, you can't get past Anastasia. It's a small door. Very good. She's unjammed her pistol. But you could shoot him.
Black
and you can position yourself within the car.
I would like to move toward him to try to take him down physically and not shoot him.
All right. Well, you can do that. But here's what you need to do. You need to do an athletics check to knock Anastasia out of the way in order to do that.
Okay.
So you need to get a 4 or better athletics check.
All right.
Perhaps I just move.
No, you don't have. You didn't have time to plan. This is happening in a matter of a couple of seconds.
I go for it and fail miserably.
All right. So now you are over here, like you kind of like smacked into this ladder, I'm going to guess, the one, and fell down. But you can get back up again, but you're just down for this round. All right. So he has swung. You have unjammed your pistol. He has tripped and fallen behind you. So now if you wanted to back off, Anastasia, there's a big German blocking your way. It always turns into Monty Python. Why is that?
As usual, the Germans in our way.
And Kalman misses again. And Anastasia, now you can shoot again if you wish.
Oh,
or stab or punch.
Al, how what's the makeup of this car? Like this one right here? Is there like elevation we climbed up on? You mentioned a ladder.
Yeah, this guy's sitting. There's like a ladder to a bunk. These are bunks. Crappy bunks, but the bunks that you'd find in a caboose in 1914.
Do I see anyone in the bunk here?
No, just the one guy sitting here who's holding his head and looks stunned by the gunfire.
Okay. What I would like to do is to try to, without anyone noticing me, stealth up to this bunk here and hide, like against the wall.
All right. You want to give me a 4 or better stealth check?
Okay. Get that going. All right. Good thing I spent those.
Whoa.
So you can place your token wherever you wish, and
Pop it
we'll
there.
assume that you are hiding. You probably want to go, yeah, there you go.
Whoa.
And I'm gonna actually turn my flashlight off as well.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to hide where you're not.
Yeah.
Shining bright.
Shining everything everywhere. Yeah.
Hey! You can't see me!
Actually, I'm blinding people with the flashlight.
Okay, Anastasia, I did not see that gunshot. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I wanted you to resolve Ethan's thing first anyway, so I got a 9.
Solid hit. Roll a d6.
Oh, dang.
And
he
staggers and back over the rail and falls onto the tracks.
Oh.
To be chopped to pieces by the cars behind.
Was there any green stuff?
Nice.
And this guy.
Did anyone see any green stuff?
All right, Anastasia, what are you doing? I assume that Lieutenant Jager is standing up. This guy is coming at you. This guy does not look quite as out to lunch as the other guy did, but he looks somewhat out to lunch. Now, this guy definitely looks Russian, though.
Oh, this guy looks Russian?
Yeah, look at that haircut. You know, look at that haircut.
The guy at the door now is Russian.
He's swarthy. He's short. He's kind of heavier. His clothes are ill-fitting.
I'm going to ask him in Russian if he wants to die too.
Da.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to shoot him.
And
all right, so he's going to punch at you first.
All out of bubblegum today, are we?
He hits you.
Right.
Apparently.
You're like fresh out of the ballet school, Black Widow, right now. Too.
Yes.
Like you haven't met Steve or Bruce yet.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
And I take that off. I took that off already.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, so he hits you for 1 damage, and now is anybody else doing a physical action? I know Jager is standing up.
Yeah, I would like to stand up and grab my gun.
You
was
could
going to
shoot
try.
from the floor at the end of the round.
Huh?
I think Dr. Jelani would also pull her pistol at this point. Maybe she wouldn't move up there. Maybe she would. Well, if she moves, she would sidestep just a bit. But
Yeah, we assume that
if
you can
she
still
can-
see.
yeah,
By the way, you can do this. You can pull it out a little bit and use the Alt button to position it so that you can position it outside of the grid system.
wait. So if
So you have
Oh.
cover there.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
hold Alt while you're moving it, you can free position it.
I see. There we go. Okay. So
That's
if I
what I
move
learned
here, look at that. Love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
you got good
yeah,
cover there.
yeah,
Although-
I would stay undercover. Well, if
Don't
we
worry
move
about
again.
it.
Right
Don't
there,
worry about it.
and
It's not- We're not doing line of sight testing here.
okay, no worries. Yeah, I would pull my pistol and shoot.
I'm gonna stay up here on this
Shooting happens
table.
at the end, and since you did moving and stuff, that'll be after Anastasia shoots.
Oh, okay.
And I am gonna try and see if there's like a space in this doorway here that the Russian's sitting on. I don't care if they see me. I care if the Russian guy sees me. If I could like swing around and get into this room behind him, like if there's a space above for me to do so.
Not really.
Not really.
It's a
Okay.
hatch. It's a trade, door.
Okay. Gotcha.
So no.
I'm just watching all my friends shoot at one person. So I'm going to stay up here on the table and try not to get bit by a rat.
You're such a dandy. You're just like standing back on
All right,
the table.
So first of all, Anastasia, roll a d6.
Hey, I take dandy as a badge of honor. You crazy Russian woman.
All right, excellent.
And
So
don't you dare
take
sing
3
that man's
damage
music.
there. So 3 health damage on. It didn't work. Why am I not surprised? Oh, I see. Because I didn't have it clicked.
Why do I have a feeling this whole session is just going to be Anastasia shooting people to death one by one?
All right, I'm just going to do it this way. Oh, that kills him.
Yes.
Hey.
Now, Dr. Jelani still shoots, so roll a d6 -2.
Okay. So -2. Still got a 4. All right.
All right. Anastasia fired a shot right through his heart, and then Dr. Jelani fired a shot that hit him in the left eye and blew the whole side of his head off.
Oh, man.
And he falls very quickly down to the ground. And so you now have a body that you can do forensics on.
Excellent. I think I'd like to think that because the two ladies dress similarly, we hang out in the same circle of compatriots, that we might even do target practice on the weekends together. So,
Well, Russia
well
and
done.
Britain are allies.
Correct. So well done, my dear. Well done.
You as well.
Nobody went French.
Are there any rats crawling out of that guy's orifices?
Jay
No.
sounds more and more French by the moment.
I appreciate that joke, Chaz.
The French don't.
I don't think they do.
Chaz,
So,
look, it's my impression.
What is, so I think Dr. Jelani would then go ahead and do her forensics thing on this guy's body. Am I able to move into that small space there to?
Oh, absolutely. There's no
right.
fight going on, so
All right.
no problem. All right. This guy is wearing upon more careful examination, you would see that he is definitely wearing what looked like a rail worker's uniform, but not an Austrian one. And if you go through his papers, he has papers in Russian identifying him as Yosef Lev. And you can read Russian, Anastasia. So it would identify him as a Russian rail worker, but not as a brakeman, I suppose, or a porter. You know, he's not a high-ranking person. By the way, to the right, that you can't see because if you make the screens too wide, Roll20 goes into absolute fits. There is a red boxcar, and there is a ladder going up to the roof of the boxcar, but there's obviously no door there.
Right. Well, when Dr. Jelani comes across those Russian papers, she would look right over to Anastasia and hand them over and say, "Here, my dear, I believe these are within your purview. What do you make of all this? Are you aware of anything going on with your country as far as their
hey Hunter, how's your drink?"
My drink.
Yes.
Yeah, because we can hear you pouring your drink.
Oh.
Sounds refreshing.
I thought he was eating cereal with his microphone earlier, but no one else was saying anything, so I stayed quiet.
Yeah, I'm just going to look over the guy's paperwork and just relay to Dr. Jelani that he's just like seemingly just a regular rail worker. Nothing.
But the way he acted was very odd.
Well, that's for sure, but I don't know that has anything to do with what the documentation's more of his behavior, right?
Right.
So there's not anything I should confirm. There's not anything within the documentation that would show anything abnormal. The only thing that we know to this point that's abnormal about him is that he tried to kill me.
Yeah, that's pretty abnormal. Yeah, there's no indication of why he was trying to do it. But
I have a theory that those cars are evil.
I
have no basis for evidence, but that has never stopped me before.
I don't even see where you are.
It is abnormal.
Standing way back there somewhere. Sorry,
that's why I was yelling it to the group.
Sorry, I rolled my pistol by accident. What I meant to do. Once I do my forensics thing, once again, well, actually, okay, let me do this. Under academic investigative, I have a 2 next to forensics. So
yes.
That means that I can only use 2 forensics.
Well, you automatically are going to get, you see, the way forensics works is using forensics, I examine the body for any anomalies. Using forensics, I open his mouth and look inside of his mouth. Obviously, you can just search anytime. If you wanted to do a very thorough search, then you're going to want to do a filch.
I think all I would want to do is confirm whether or not he has similar rat bites.
He has no rat bites.
Of the green goo.
He has no rat bites. He does have a couple of very recently broken teeth.
I'm going to filch the body.
Okay. And when you go through him very carefully, you're going to find that he has 100 rubles, a 100 ruble note, and a small gem, probably worth maybe 50 marks, sewn into the cuff of his pants. He also has...
The gem is sewn into the cuff of his pants?
Yes, and the 100 ruble mark, 100 ruble note. And if you take off untie his shoes, you will find that he has a really poorly faked Swiss passport in his shoe. Russia does not issue passports in 1914.
So that's abnormal. So I'll relay that. I'm going to take the gem and the $100 and the 100 note. I'll put those in my...
100 rubles was a good amount of money in 1914.
Finders keepers, my dear. Enjoy that.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it and the gem in my clutch with the gold cigar cutter.
I love that. It's so awesome.
With a cigar lighter.
Oh, cigar lighter. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be filled with alcohol. Usually, it would be like a Zippo, but a primitive Zippo.
A more dangerous Zippo.
Yes, but it's
pretty
gold,
much,
and it's beautiful.
I used to have a couple of those old lighters that were just alcohol on pads of cotton and a flint next to them with some weird gold shit to put down. They are beautiful, and you will also just burn your whole shit if you're not paying attention.
Oh.
That's why the tradition for lighting a cigar is you trim it and then you light it by holding it out and rolling the cigar in the flame, because those things were so unpredictable. You wanted to avoid setting your hair on fire.
I see. As opposed to putting it in your mouth first and then lighting it there.
That's how modern people light cigars. But the traditional way to light a cigar is to roll it in the flame and get the entire tip burning before you would put it in your mouth. And the reason was because you were either using a piece of wood out of a fireplace, or you were using one of those, practically a blowtorch lighters.
Wow.
Matches were just coming in.
So he has a Swiss passport, which is doubly abnormal because he's not Swiss and Russia doesn't issue passports.
Right.
At this point, I think this train is just headed to the rat world. Because nobody seems to know where they're going.
Jay is fixated on that.
I'm going to ask the journalist. I'm going to ask the journalist.
Like, out of character, I think this train is definitely not staying in this dimension. But, like, the way I have to play this character, I can't just say what I, like, full-on believe because he's too focused on the rat thing.
Journalist. Why would a Russian have a Swedish passport?
Gun person.
Wow. Shots fired. Shots fired.
I'm asking him why he thinks a Russian would have a Swiss passport.
Maybe he likes chocolate.
Maybe he liked chocolate.
See, I'm not the crazy one. That was a good answer.
You're not a good journalist, are you?
The two are not mutually exclusive.
So yeah, where there's a teletype here that as a journalist I should be able to use. What do I need to do?
You would know how to use it as a journalist. You would probably have to ask permission of the rail workers to do it.
Right. I do believe it's time to go back to our friends in the previous car and sober them up and put them to work.
I'm not gonna try to sober them up. I'm just gonna go. Oh, hold on. Let me turn my flashlight back on.
Woo! There you are.
Guess it's
okay. Let me light the way for you a little bit.
Yeah, I guess
there we are.
I'm gonna come back over. He said this guy said he was the conductor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go up to him. And kind of turn him to face me, so he's looking at me, and I'm gonna hand out my business card to him, Kertesz Kalman with Austria-Hungary, the Austria-Hungarian Times. I heard you have a teletype on here. I just really need your permission if you can get it in writing, and I've actually written down his statement. He is saying that he has given me permission to use the teletype. Just really sign here, and it'd be very, very fantastic work for my research. And really, I'll make you a star in the papers.
I don't read the papers.
But many people do. And so many people will know the glorious name of, as I'm kind of pointing to the signature line, the best conductor this side of Europe.
He draws a very shaky X on the line.
The audible pause. Like, where are we again? Oh yeah, Europe.
Good enough for government work. And then I'm gonna turn my way towards the teletype.
Okay.
I'm going to, from my left pocket, take out my cigar cutter and a single cigar.
Okay, give me a preparedness roll.
You weren't prepared to get Black Widowed.
Just hit preparedness.
You are not prepared.
Who, me or?
No, Burlington.
Jay.
Okay. I was like,
no problem. He takes out a cigar and a cigar cutter.
Yep, I'm going to work on that for a while. Just let the tension hang here in the air.
Wow.
Did anyone actually get the conductor's name? Like, out of character? Did anyone actually get the conductor's name? I don't think we did.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Christos.
I'm still curious about what's over here.
Christos is my name.
Christos. Thank you very much, Christos.
Oh, way to go.
Okay.
I will make you the best conductor this side of Europe.
All right.
Mark my words.
Now, when you use a teletype on a rail car, what you do is, like any telex, it's a grid, so it goes everywhere. So you have to address where you want it to. It uses the train tracks, actually, for the wires. So it's going to go to every station, and then what you depend on is for whoever receives it to then forward it on landlines to wherever you want it to go. So who are you telexing to?
So we've been hearing a whole bunch of things about Russia. I'm going to telex to Russia, telling them that the package is on the way, awaiting further orders.
Oh, interesting move. All right.
Does the rest of the group hear
No,
that?
okay. I don't know how else it works.
Like, you could telex to your paper. You could say, forward to my newspaper this message. Or you could telex to the train master, either in Zurich or in Sarajevo. You could, well, that's who you're going to telex to, teletype to. And then then you could say, forward this to my newspaper, forward this to my embassy, forward this to my high school sweetheart, whatever. And then eventually it will get there. By the way, there's a huge, long delay, usually when using a teletype. So you won't necessarily get an immediate answer, but you can ask a question or you can send a story.
So I care about getting the story out there. So I'm going to telex out to my newspaper first with everything that I've written down and have been, taking pictures of, drawing pictures of our excursions.
They have photographs, and you have the photographic skill.
Oh, so. I do have that. So yeah, I've been taking photographs.
You would probably have a camera.
So all of that I'm going to send first to my newspaper, and then I'm going to have them forward it to the station that we were supposed to be going to when we got on this train, that we thought we were going to. Because I'm not convinced that that's actually where we're going.
That's a fair point, DM. By now, judging from when we left the previous station, should we have already arrived at our next destination already? Or
oh no,
okay.
You're going straight from Sarajevo to Zurich. That's realistically about an 8-hour trip at top speed.
I see. All right.
It's probably more than that, but I'm making it. I compressed it. It's probably more like 15 hours, but we'll make it 8. So it's all night. So that's why it's dark out.
Got it.
Yeah. So newspaper first, then to Zurich.
I didn't hear the last thing you said there, Ethan.
Newspaper first, and then to Zurich, where we're supposed to be ending.
To the train master there. And what's the question?
Oh, I'm not saying the question. I'm writing out the story of what has happened so far.
Okay.
And here's a basic question, just on the off chance. The train, of course, is dark right now because, of course, it's nighttime. Are there any lanterns or any source of lighting inside the train that we can enact while as we go from car to car that we can see? Or?
Well, there's some lighting. Lighting was dim.
Okay.
You know, a light bulb, electric bulbs were only about 15, 20 watts in those days. And they were directly hardwired, by the way. They had little tails. Light bulbs had tails on them, and you physically wired them into the circuit.
Wow.
You didn't screw them in.
Yeah, I think, Madeleine has a little bit, has her hackles up a little bit because not only because of this odd situation going on, but she saw her compatriot hide very well in that corner to the point where they were standing like almost right next to her, catty corner, like, oh, you're right there. All right. Ooh.
Yeah, we're used to bright lights in the 21st century here, but lights were very dim. Everything was much darker back in history. So
yeah, I figured from Al not making me roll for checking the lighting fixtures earlier, nothing was up with them other than just being like normal, very dim, early 1900s lights.
Actually, I did blink several of them when you asked that question.
Did you in the screen? Damn it! I was watching the video chat.
Right.
Yeah. But they would be blinking constantly. And I mean, I'll tell you what, if you're on a train now, the lights
they still go wild
because they're getting the power from, the third rail. But then they would be blinking all the time. Like blinking lights would not be a sign of the occult in 1914. Blinking lights would be a sign of really shitty wiring.
Yeah. Right. Which can be done by occult members, Al.
That's true. That's true. True.
Anastasia wants to see what's on this other car.
All right, so you're going to try to climb the ladder to the boxcar?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm going to pick you up. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy you because I'm not even going to try to get the teleports to work. I'm going to briefly delete you. Don't panic.
I'll wait.
The ladder is here. So I'm going to put you there.
I'm going
my
to.
God.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. I'm gonna put the cigar in my mouth and go to light it, and then scream, "Ah, Kertesz is a warlock!" And I'm gonna run after the two and climb up after them.
Oh no!
Because I trust them more than the random reporter guy who just showed up, whose business card appeared in my wallet. As if by dark forces.
Oh, these guys aren't supposed to be here. My bad. So you find a top of a boxcar. Is anybody following her? Who's following her?
I did.
I would as well.
I'm trying to go to the attached cars to our right.
All right.
I'm working the teletype. I'm not sure how long that's going to take.
A few minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, did Jager hear the reporter's message? His message out.
His message out would be.
Yeah, typing it out.
Okay.
Well, it's not even typing. It's Morse code, but a reporter would have known Morse code in those days. It takes a while to send a story by Morse code.
Yeah.
All right. Now, who's going to follow her up onto the boxcar?
I will.
Burlington, Jager, and Dr.
I'm running after them because I'm horrified now of Kertesz, who is a definite dark magician.
And I am adding in some flavoring to the story and stating that my companions have suddenly disappeared. I feel like the ghosts are coming after me next.
He's communicating wirelessly with the spirits.
At least my story will make it.
The other people will be appearing on the boxcar roof in a second, but right now, I have Anastasia by herself. Now, you're up on the roof of this boxcar. The train is moving at 40 or 45 miles an hour. It's night. Even though it is July, it's you're rising in altitude, so it's cold. The wind is incredible. It's just whipping you around a bit. And so you're going to probably want to walk in the center, probably crouch down quite a bit and be very careful in how you're walking. What you're going to see is that there is eventually you'll see that there's another boxcar behind and then another car behind that. The boxcars have no lighting at all. The last car you could probably see has a little bit of lighting at the corners. And you'll see that there is a hatch right there. And now I'm going to drop everybody else onto the boxcar. And I'm going to center.
Oh, there it is.
You guys there. So you guys all come up as a group. Anastasia has walked to the middle of the boxcar. She's pretty fancy with the way she stops around on this boxcar.
Oh my gosh!
I'm from Russia. This is nothing.
In Russia, car boxes you.
Yeah. In Russia, we ride on train, not in train.
That's actually true.
Okay. So how fast can we move across this train?
Oh, pretty quickly, but I think that you want to look things over. Oh, I have to write a quick whisper here.
Actually, that's quite the same way that they ride the train in many parts of India as well. And Africa.
Oh.
I am just glad that now the rats cannot get us.
Well, the last time I looked, rats actually have a tendency to be able to climb, dear. So, here's hoping.
Bite your scientific tongue.
We're not safe yet.
You child of the atom. I don't know. That's an X-Men reference. I don't even know if that's set.
I do believe Dr. Jelani smiles a wicked little smile at having gotten under your skin just a little bit.
Okay, I got it. Heard. I want to go in the hatch. Can I open the hatch?
Heard.
Athletics check.
But it sure is in the hatch.
Oh, I might not be able to.
It's in the hatch. Oh, I see it.
Why is my flashlight? There we go.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic spotlight work, y'all.
All right. There is a ladder, like a rope ladder that goes down, and it looks dark in the boxcar.
Can I shine my flashlight down in it?
Well, you know, your autumn top of a moving train, shining it down. So yeah, actually, it makes it look much spookier when you try to shine a flashlight. It's going to be moving all around and shine it down. Actually, if you wanted to scare yourself, that would be the best way to do it.
Is that an evil doll down there?
That's what I'll do. I'm Russian.
That's like the go-to reason for everything now.
Yeah.
Like
Because
in my
I'm
brain,
Russian.
in my
Oh
brain,
God.
Chaz's character looks like that Devil's Third dude, except wearing like a blonde wig.
I'm going to give this command real quick.
Yes, Jag.
Go to box, get camera control to camera 13, please.
Okay.
What?
Don't worry.
Did we just get like way fancier on the camera work?
Apparently.
And I had no
Actually, we've been
idea.
doing it all along, but I've been doing it by whispers.
You guys have always been professional, but gee, now y'all are legit, like throwing the production terms around
we've
and
got remote
everything.
cameras now.
Oh my gosh.
I can see it.
Right. And so can the crowd at home. So you can see that there seemed to be what you can see. We're not going to discuss it. All right. Now go back to, well,
Don't look at YouTube. Heard that.
All right. So now you're back to where you
Yeah, that's a good call. I kind of live in the chat sometimes too, and I should not be over there right now.
You were right about it being worse doing it that way, because that was the result, was what I saw. So that's pretty spooky.
Right. But that was the idea. I worked hard on this, guys.
You have, DM. This is amazing. Can I just take a pause to say how amazing this is so far? I'm really having fun.
Yeah,
I've only seen one glowing rat, but other than that, I guess it's going okay.
So who's going to climb down?
Well,
Jager is eager.
I'm gonna say to. I'm actually just gonna say this to Jelani, because she's the only one that is on top of this train that I really trust. I'm gonna say there's green stuff down there.
Oh my dear. Any humans down there?
I couldn't see.
Rats? Okay. Probably a bad idea to go jumping into the car full of goo then. After this... Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, whenever I'm done with the teletype, I'll head up to the boxcar. Al.
Yeah. All right. I'm giving... This is not taking that long. In reality, they wouldn't be having all these side discussions. So I will get to you.
Okay.
You may be able to record the horrific death of the rest of your group.
Okay.
I mean...
Always a possibility.
This narrator is very unsettling. Have you guys come to that conclusion too?
Oh yeah.
I think. Well, the DM question then. After this car, there's at least one more car, correct? Or
two
a few
more cars. There's another box car, and
okay. I would definitely vote to not descend into the car that we're currently standing on top of, and perhaps see what may be going on with one of the other cars further back. There's goo, apparently, she relays to the rest of the group, but she looks to see if there's any odd reaction, because I think she's worked with Anastasia long enough to know, like, there's goo, I'm not going down there. Like, let's see who else may or may not want to go. Is that like an investigative, an insight kind of, what would that be?
That's just up to them. That's just asking a question.
I'm pretty easy to read. Ew, no.
Yeah, to answer said question, I kind of moved away from the hatch in hopes the German would go down first.
Be a gentleman.
Jager is interested that there are Russians on this attached train and wants to investigate. So I want to go down the hatch.
Down the hatch he goes. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, he did it. I can't believe that.
Oh,
See?
dear.
And see, just
All right,
like
I'm going to just walk you over to down the hatch. He is.
Oh, he disappeared.
I mean, if he does, then I would at least go towards the lip of it and point my flashlight to help him.
Now, I'm going to make an assumption here, Hunter, Lieutenant Jager, that you are going to go down with your flashlight in one hand and your gun in the other.
That's probably a valid choice.
All right. So you're there. I'm going to... I'm trying to center it. There we go.
Okay.
For those of you who just went blind, there is all you have to do is scroll down a little bit and you'll find yourselves again.
Yes.
Do you notice anything? You should be able to see some things that might disturb you. Like this rat and this rat.
Uh-oh.
Rats everywhere.
Yeah, there's at least 2 of those slimy, dimey rats coming at you.
Up on the top,
Okay.
there's definitely some rust on the coupling that's holding these cars together, and that's disturbing too.
Nah, this thing's completely covered in rust.
Upon seeing the rat in front of me, I'm going to pull my pistol and do a point-blank shot at it.
Okay, and as you know how that works, he's closer, so he gets to get the first move, and he misses. And so now you can do a point-blank shot. 7, that's going to be a hit, and that's with a Mauser, so you're going to do dice -1.
You shot a rat with a Mauser.
Oh, that was 3.
Yeah, I noticed that.
There it is. There it is.
And so that rat turns into a bunch of green slime. And immediately upon doing that, well, a couple things are going to happen. One thing, you're going to need to do a health roll and get 4 or better in order to not be stunned by the explosion inside this small, especially a Mauser. This is a huge bore gun. It's about a 50 caliber gun that you just fired inside of a boxcar. You made it. Excellent. So you're still good.
The rolls are on my side.
The rolls are on your side. And
Hunter is low-key BJ Blazkowicz right now.
Is going to hit you. And I used the wrong macro. Let me redo that. So maybe he didn't hit you. He did not hit you. So ignore that whisper. He did not hit you, and now you can fire at him. From up above, hold on a second. You make your shot. You've heard at least 2 gunshots thundering out of this boxcar. Ethan, you would have definitely heard what sounded almost like 2 cannons going off behind you.
Okay. I finish up my report with that. And
so you're going to rush up, so you'll get there very soon.
Yeah.
All right. And did you take your second shot, Mr. Jager? Hunter?
No.
You got a new rat.
So when I killed the first rat and noticed the second rat, I would like to jump over the rat that I just killed and run, keep going down the train.
All right, so we're going to need you to get a 3 flee to do that.
Okay.
So hit your flee button.
He's definitely fighting giant rats down there, guys.
If
I'm
you don't have
completely
a flee
justified
button,
in
then
that.
use just a straight D6.
I have a fling. Oh, and rolled 6.
Okay, good. You got away from him. So the ladder is about here, by the way.
What I would like to do is advance all the way to the end of the train.
Are you sure?
And open the door. Yes.
But there's no door at the end of the train.
But there was no door.
Oh, well then ladder it
There's a door
in.
on the side here, but that would put you out onto the ground at 45 miles an hour.
Ooh.
Or there's up the ladder.
The ladder goes back onto the top of the train.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go back up.
All right. So we're going to just easily move you. So you come bouncing out of there.
Jager,
And
it was the rats, wasn't it?
I just have to quickly find Ethan's token. Just give me a second here.
Is the young man covered in green goo at all? Or because that sounded like quite a shot.
So as soon as I come out,
Cannon shot goes off.
I look
that
horrified yet still cocky at the doctor.
At which point,
I turned to Burlington Moxley and said, the train is full of rats. They took over this train.
What did I say?
I hate rats.
To the front. Let's let the crazy Russian lady shoot the giant rat that's piloting the train, or to the back, whatever.
all right. Let me review the situation here. Who's where?
Yes.
All right.
I just got here.
Yeah, you stay where you are, and Dr. Jelani and Lieutenant Jager, please roll a sense trouble.
Okay.
And against
Let's see
that,
here. Sense trouble.
I will
And where would I find that under DM? Under which macro?
if you don't have a macro for it, then just roll a d6 minus 2.
All
a dice
right.
minus 2.
Okay.
Ooh, -1 for
Wow.
the doctor. No good. No good.
And,
And so-
and a three for Jager.
You
Whoa,
lose
what is that?
because this guy has stealthed along the top of the train.
Oh no!
This guy looks like this.
Ah!
Fuck me.
He's the rat doctor.
Join the Dark Order.
He is going to swing at Dr. Jelani with his axe.
Oh
Ah!
my god.
He hits
Wow.
Dr. Jelani.
Yeah, with some good shot there. Axe beats scalpel any day. Well,
And
Dr.
Dr. Jelani takes 5 health damage.
ouch.
Now,
like a wood cutting axe?
yes.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yes.
Remember,
What a
it was
psycho.
who was it? It was it Tolstoy that invented the axe murder? Crime and Punishment?
Oh,
yeah.
well.
That's true.
That
True.
was the original axe murderer. That was the new concept at
Wow.
that time. Well, this guy invented it first. So he has just about very nearly taken her out with that
Yes.
axe shot.
Mm-hmm.
And so now we're going to remember that's a melee weapon. So it's going to
Wow.
move him to the back behind punchers. So everybody's here on the boxcar. Let's center the screen so that we can all see. And I would say that Dr. Jelani probably is going to want to flee.
Verily.
By running away. So you're going to roll a flee. And I don't know what Anastasia, Lieutenant Jager, Burlington, or Kertesz are doing, but I think Dr. Jelani needs to flee because she needs to do some medical work on herself.
Yeah, no kidding. I have that as one of my macros, actually. So does that mean that I can spend points as opposed to rolling, or? What does that mean exactly?
You do?
Yeah, I have a macro.
First aid. You have first aid.
I have first aid and I have fleeing. So...
Yes, fleeing is what you want to do first. You want to flee.
Okay.
You know, you're not going to be bleeding. You could stop the bleeding as a doctor with no problem, but you do not want to get hit with an axe again.
Right.
Until you healed yourself.
Right. So when I hit fleeing, it comes up asking me for an input value for how many points I want to spend.
All right.
So let me just double check.
I can tell you, you have 4 fleeing points. You need to get a 4 or better.
A 4 or better. I see.
So you could spend up to 4 points.
Okay.
But if you could do any math at all, you know that you can't roll lower than a 1.
Right.
So you could put 3 points into it and probably be pretty jank.
So do I have to pick between using a point spend or rolling, or can
No. When you roll, it'll ask you for a spend.
Got
you
it.
Spend up to 4 points.
Okay. And am I rolling regular
flee,
roll?
Hit the flee macro. It'll ask you how many points you want to spend.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you enter a number between 0 and 4.
Oh, so but I have to pick how many points I use first. Interesting. Okay.
Yes.
I'll pick 2 for now.
All right.
And once I hit submit on that, excellent.
Look at that. You rolled a 6. Phew. So you're going to get behind Mr. Moxley with no problem at all.
Me,
all right.
Zip, bang. I'm out.
Yeah, I would like
and he's
to
big,
cast.
So
I would like to cast pistol on the watermelon wizard up there.
All right. Let's find out what everybody is doing, though. Anastasia,
that was just what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm shooting him too.
All right,
sure.
Lieutenant Jager, what are you doing? He's vanished.
Oh, Hunter went away. Hunter disappeared.
All right, no problem. Dr. Moxley, what are you doing?
Yeah, I would like to try to shoot that guy too. He hurt the lady
All right.
who I like to argue with.
Her Kalman.
I just got to the top and saw this man axe someone in the face, I'm assuming. From
So you're going to take a picture?
Yeah, I'm going to take a picture.
Sounds good.
First.
Great.
And then I'll pull my pistol out because he does actually seem like an actual threat.
All right. Those people who were shooting, please shoot. You need a 4 or better to hit him. That would not be you yet, Ethan. You'll be in next round because you're taking a photograph.
Am I point blank or am I regular?
Do you work? I scream, "Do you work for the rats?" as I shoot him with that 8.
All right, that's a good shot. So that's with a Webley. So you can do a D6 -1.
Okay. So apparently Hunter's phone died. That's why he kicked out. So he said he's going to shoot whenever you tell him to shoot.
Oh,
okay.
Damned electricity.
All right, so you did 4 damage to this gentleman. And
I asked him a question.
And
and I demand answers, damn it.
And let's see, Mr. Lieutenant also hit, and so he's going to do 3 damage to him. All right. And was anybody else doing anything?
Is it point blank or not?
No.
Oh, okay.
Point blank is right next to them.
6.
That's going to be a hit as well. Do I use the dice -1 or D6 -1?
Oh, no.
So you put that through his robe, and so that means he gets to do another axe swing. So as Kertesz pulls his weapon, everybody's going gunny on this. So he's going to come to here. And I love to do it this way because it's just so much fun to torture people. High or low, Anastasia?
Low.
He chooses you.
Oh no.
That's going to be a hit.
Here.
Ah, you're in luck. You only take 1.
He only hit you with an axe a little bit.
All right, and now everybody can do their shooting.
Oh, Al, real quick, since that guy just moved there, is there a way to shove people in this?
Yes, it's an athletics.
So seeing him move
It
in
would be
front of
an
that.
opposed athletics check. So you do athletics, he does athletics. Whoever is the lower athletics is the shovey.
That's fun.
And do I have? Oh, I do. Okay, yeah. So yeah, seeing him in front of that that trap door there. When it's my turn, I'm going to not actually shoot him. I'm going to try to charge him and drop him into that trapdoor with an athletics.
All right, now you are running towards the back of the train.
Yep.
So you're going to be picking up 45 miles an hour worth of inertia.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, which means that you're going to need to do a second athletics check to keep from following him down.
Yep.
Unintentionally.
I'm A-okay with this.
Wow. Good luck.
All right, Mr. Kalman, let's see that athletics check. He's going for the tackle.
So I'm gonna.
Ethan, if you tackle me into a train car full of Cthulhu rats, I'm gonna be really pissed.
So roll that athletics check.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I made this at least the first, so I spent 5 points.
All right, so he's going to definitely make take the drop. Now let's have another athletics point. Now, remember, you can't spend those points again in this scene.
Yep.
So your second athletics check to keep from following him down that hole.
Yep, is just my athletics. All right.
Oh,
not as good, but
not as good. No, I love it.
I take it. I tumble with him.
What?
I'm not seeing their rolls in the chat.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I know. All right, so the two of you are going to flop down right about there. All
Ask
right,
him if he works for the rats.
Hold on. You're going to be occupied with, like having your neck broken and stuff.
No.
All right, so let's see. Hold on a second. I have to do, and I knew that there was no way he could make that. All right, so he survives the fall. Give me another athletics check. You need to get a 3 or better.
Okay. As I'm falling through, I'm gonna shout out, "Tell my story."
Witness me.
My God.
I got.
Oh my God. Wow.
All right, the two of you land down there.
Oh,
now,
no.
What was that guy's name again?
Do you have a?
Oh.
What are your plans to do at this point? You can see, right, Ethan?
Yeah, I can see a bit. I was ultimately my plan with the fact that he had already been shot a couple times is that fall was gonna, at the very least, get him away from everyone else that he was killing.
Well, that you did.
And at most, like, I don't fall also, and then he took a bunch of damage by hitting and broke his neck. It didn't seem like that happened, and now we're both staring at each other.
Right, and he's getting ready to hit you with his axe. What are you going to do? By the way,
about the rats.
While he's
Chaz,
doing. Oh, sorry.
Scroll up to the next boxcar. Oh no, you're there. You're there already. Okay, I can see you.
Yeah, I'm already there.
That's right. I moved everybody. I moved you there. All right.
So I had information about the Black Hand and all this other stuff, right? From the article, from the thing I pilfered from the guy.
Yes.
Okay. So as we land, I'm gonna before he goes to strike me with the axe, I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, "Good, I got you alone. I just need to get it on the plan. I want them to not, not blow my cover. I'm here to help. What do I need to do?"
Out of character, motherfucker. In character.
You!
Ask him about the rats.
Ah! Oh no!
He swings and just misses you with the axe.
Okay, bluff doesn't work. Cool. All right. Yeah. You said the ladder's this way?
The ladder is right next to you, but he's closer to it than you are.
But he just swung, so he spent his time doing that.
Yes. So you want to do a flee and grab the ladder and try to climb up?
Yeah, and then and try to shout for them to shut the latch.
Did you ask about the rats yet?
Okay.
After I climb up.
All right. So did you give me a flee?
Okay.
You're going to need to get a 4 flee to get by him.
I do not have anything flee on my macro, so.
All right. So use a D6 minus 2.
All right. Roll a 6.
And while all that is going on,
right.
Oh no! While all that is going on, DM, of course, Dr. Jelani is trying to patch herself up.
All right, you have some medicine points that you haven't spent.
Okay.
So you can heal yourself 3 points, and just do that by clicking into the green circle and typing +3 for each point that you want to spend in medical.
Okay.
And you can just hit the academics button to see how many points you have in medical.
Got you. So actually, I see from my last. So not academic. No. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the academics.
Okay. Yeah. Under the academics, I see I have 4 points. I'm going to spend 2.
All right. So heal yourself all 6.
Excellent.
You can't heal yourself to more than you started with.
Understood. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna turn around. Hey, sorry, I was distracted by those rats. Do you need any help with healing?
Yeah, that would be phenomenal.
Well, you have first aid, I believe. First aid allows you to stabilize someone who's down.
I know. I could have helped her, but I waited till after she was done healing because I was distracted by the rats.
Mm-hmm. And because of said dismissiveness earlier, I followed you. That's fine.
What did you roll, by the way, on that escape attempt? Oh, -1.
He did perfect.
Oh, no.
When you grabbed the ladder, the rope ladder, one side of the ladder slipped out from above. So now it's just a rope. And will require a 5 flee to go up the ladder. But somebody could come down.
Yeah. I have a -2 to it, so I don't think I can possibly.
Oh, right. You rolled but you did roll a 1.
Yeah.
That means a bad thing happened. In addition to not getting it, a bad thing happened.
I'm just saying, I can't physically roll a 5. So. Kalman is making his last stand here. Seems like, and you can hear a little bit from inside the train, inside the boxcar. It sounds like a rumbling coming from the tummy, because Kalman is hungry for the truth, and he'll find it one way or the other.
Wow.
Well, you can see, by the way, all these rats gathering.
Yep. Yep.
Am I able to shoot the guy from where I'm standing?
Yes, you can. Use the D6 -2.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm going to shoot down in there.
And you need a 4, so you need to roll a 6. You got it!
Boom!
Now roll D6 -2.
D6 -2 for damage.
Because it's a difficult shot.
While
I'll take it.
Hey, there we go. And now,
but he still has the rat problem.
Right. I think Dr. Jelani, having just patched herself up, would see the shade just dripping off of Moxley in front of her. Would she see him still holding his cigar and lighter?
Well, he doesn't have his lighter.
I have no lighter.
Okay.
I assume I threw my cigar in horror before I came up on top of the train because I already knew this dude was a traitor, sort of.
Well,
all right. Now here's the thing: if somebody above can roll an athletics 4 or better, they can grab the other side of the rope ladder so that Kalman can climb rapidly out of the boxcar before the rats kill him.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
I'd be happy to try that. Let's see how we do. So, if I go to... I have athletics as one of my macros. And then...
you need to get a 4.
Okay, so just roll... I'm still trying to wrap my head around, okay, how do I do... Yep, did that.
And you can spend points that you have.
Okay.
And if you...
Let me just take a look at my sheet.
I'm going to tell you, you have 8 points in athletics.
Oh, yes.
However, as you spend athletic points, right now it takes a 4 to hit you. If you spend athletic points until the end of the scene, it will take 3 to hit you.
Okay. I'm going to go for it. I will go for it. I will spend 3 points towards that.
All right. You need a 4 or better? Look at that. You rolled a 6 anyways. All right. Now, do you want to do an athletics roll and get a 3 or better to climb out, Mr. Kalman? Or do you want to fight 5 rats by yourself?
Dr. Jelani just throws the rope ladder and says, come on!
Well, basically what you're doing is you're grabbing the other side of the rope ladder so that it's a ladder again and not just a string.
Got you.
Yeah, I'll try to... Well... Kalman's hungry for the truth.
He's a pure journalist. He's like, do I die here for the story, or do I live?
Disagreeable meeting.
What was that, Al?
The rats are hungry for you. You're hungry for the truth.
Yeah, I mean we're all hungry here. All right, everyone's got to get fed eventually. But
there's 5 of them and 1 of you.
But so taking a cursory look around here, I didn't see anything in here, like that might be interesting.
You're gonna stop and read labels?
Not worth your life, you get.
Okay, everyone's yelling at me. Okay, I'll run off the rope.
Journalist.
Okay.
You need an athletics check.
Okay.
Was that guy working for the rats?
All right, I got a 4.
A 4. All right. He makes it out.
Oh, thank God.
Ooh. Please.
Can we close the hatch after he gets up?
Sort of.
Oh, dear.
It takes a little bit of fiddling for me. That's all. No big deal.
Right.
This one. 2 back, and it disappears. And this one, 2 back, and it appears closed again.
So, is there a way to lock this hatch?
Right. Next question.
No, but they're rats.
Well.
Yeah, but that's
and
the
they're
guy
quite squishy.
Down there.
No, but they're quite squishy too. I imagine they will devour him and be content with that. Oh, hopefully. We need to get off of the top of this train.
So I see that Dr. Jelani is she pretty patched up now?
Yeah, she's patched herself up pretty good.
Okay, so I see she's fixed her head wound, and as I'm like laying on the box, like top of the boxcar, kind of like taking deep breaths. I'm like, good. My distraction worked.
Jay,
All planned.
would you roll a sense trouble, please?
Yes, I will.
As if we haven't sensed enough trouble already.
You gotta go to the character sheet for the sense trouble.
No, you don't. You should be able to just click on your token, and you don't have sense trouble, so you use a D6 minus 2.
Oh, good. Good.
Great.
Oh.
Everything is fine.
This is fine.
This is the best the day has been right now.
All right. This guy has sneaked up the ladder behind you.
Oh,
no.
Put him in the chat here so you see him. And carefully aiming his Nagant pistol, he fires and misses. All right, so this guy has really good cover because he's just hanging on the edge there. He's on the ladder, and just from his nose up and his gun are over the top. He just fired, but the trade's shaking around. He's right here. Oops. He would be right there if I could.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
He's right there. And so he's a very difficult shot at that point. He's a 5 or better to hit if anybody wants to shoot him. And
I'm on it.
So before we move our tokens, we have to say what we plan to do.
I'm sorry. I shall move right back, DM. My apologies.
No problem.
Yes.
So what is your plan? I'm going to start with Burlington because he's the closest to the gunman.
Scream like a coward, whip around, and try to shoot him.
All right. And what is Anastasia going to do? I'm going by distance away.
Oh, she's firing on him.
All right. And Dr. Jelani?
Same. This is a full scene just out of Desperado and the like. Yes.
And Mr. Kalman?
I'm going to try to stealth my way over to here. And while they're shooting at him, hopefully he's distracted, and I'm going to try to stealth my way over and kick/shove him off the train so he hits the tracks.
Okay. I think that's going to take 2 moves.
Okay.
So give me a stealth roll and start and move to just past Moxley if you get it. I mean, you're going to make the move, whether it's
stealthy or not. Yeah.
Okay, it's pretty stealthy, so I have to give him a sense trouble roll.
There's a few films going on at the same time here, guys. 300. Once upon a time in Mexico on a train.
So far, so good.
So yeah,
right.
so Kertesz Kalman has had a come to Jesus moment.
Jager, what were you doing?
Clearly,
starting to go for the kill now.
Butter, what
I don't know why
doing?
it double. I don't know why it double rolled. Sorry.
Honey, you there?
I think mine missed.
Yeah, I'm here. I would like to advance to the next train behind us, or like to our right.
All right. You can just continue along, and I will get back to you before you get too far. You can go to the next car, though. All right. Now, who shot? I'm trying to. Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go. Anastasia fired and got a 3, so she missed. Kertesz stealthed by. Burlington did fire, and he did get a hit. Hit your dice -2. Macro, Mr. Burlington.
Yeah, where's the dice -2?
The dice, actually.
Yep.
Okay, so you did 2 damage to him. So.
Haha! You scared me.
That was the idea.
Yeah, no, that's the badass catchphrase that I have.
that was the bad guy's actual reply. It's like that's the
and
idea.
Dr. Jelani, I think you were shooting as well.
Yes, I am.
So take that shot, and you got to get a 4 or better.
Yes.
She hits. Roll
shot.
a dice -2.
All right. Let's see. Oh no! How do you get a -1?
You healed
You hit,
him.
you hit the train.
Ting ting ting. Ricochet.
If I had faith at all in the API system, there would be bangs and ricochets and shots ringing out.
You turned into Anna from Overwatch. You shot him and he felt better.
No, it doesn't.
Right?
Yeah.
Doesn't quite work that way. All right. So we need. Okay, I'm going to roll a sense trouble. All right. Now, Kertesz rolls a stealth against that. Ethan, yeah,
Got a 3.
all right. You actually got to there. Now you are now blocking their shots. So
right
you're
here.
going to need to do an opposed athletics on him. So you do your athletics.
Off this train.
All right, and he does an athletics.
I'm gonna athletics him in the chest, right? The
All right,
fuck
you
out of
do
here.
manage to push him. He falls. You hear him scream in what is definitely a Russian accent. And you then would see him bouncing along, bounce, 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 until he disappears from sight.
Wow.
Nice.
All right, now, her Jaeger was walking back onto this car. You could, all right, now to go from one car to the next, there's 2 ways you can do it. You can climb down, step across, and climb up, or you can do an athletics check and get a 3 or better and jump.
Mm.
Remember,
like
if you're using athletics points,
I think I would like to take the more dependable route and climb down and cross the train and then climb back up.
all right. So that'll put you here. Yeah, and you know, I have to look at something real quick. Okay, we're good. Okay, what's everybody else doing? You realize that Oberleutnant Jager has jumped onto the next boxcar back behind. You see his flashlight bobbing around back there. This is a very similar situation where you've got a hatch here, and if you look all the way back there, you'll see that there is a smaller car hooked on behind this one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go over
follow
there,
that.
but I'm gonna try to jump across. I'm not gonna go down first.
All right, give me an athletics 3 or better to do the jump. It would be 4 if you were jumping in the opposite direction.
Oh, it's a good thing I spent
Ooh.
points.
Wow.
Yes,
and
it is.
because the train is moving so fast forward. Oh gee.
Right,
Wow.
that actually gave you a little advantage. It would be working against you in the other
Ooh.
direction.
Uh,
Physics. Somebody on here has physics, I think.
I am going to very carefully climb down and then back up.
All right, so we'll get back to you in a minute. Herr Kalman,
I guess I'm going to follow everyone else. Yeah.
by jumping or by climbing? You probably used a lot of your athletics points at this point.
I've used all of my athletics points at this
So
point. So
you're
I'm going
climbing, unless you want to just
to.
do a straight jump.
I'll just climb. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was
I've
gonna
used my
say-
athletics points saving everyone so far.
Yeah, that was
so.
amazing heroicism. Yeah, I thought,
So, the plan was to
Is
break the guy's
anybody
neck
not-
originally, but
climbing down in the rest of that group.
Okay. So, yes, Dr. Jelani would also make that leap.
You're going to do the leap. Okay, give me an
yeah,
athletics.
leap. And let me spend. Oh, I'll spend another 2. Do I have another 2 left?
I don't know. That's why I trust you guys, to be honest.
Oh yeah. So I already used 2. Hold on.
So you had like I don't remember.
You had 8.
Hold on. I think I have 8. I'm trying to find them on my sheet. Yes, I have 8. So
you have 6 left. So you want to spend some?
6 left. Yes. So we're gonna spend 2 more points and go for it.
No problem.
Hey.
See, you didn't have to spend those points.
Didn't even have to, but
Jager and the ladies are over here with you, and the other 2 gentlemen are climbing up.
We'll be up there in a minute.
So what do you guys that are already on this boxcar are doing?
Yeah, Jelani turns to Anastasia and says, "Immigrants, we get the job done."
Da.
I'm going to. So Burlington's right with me, climbing, right?
Mm-hmm.
As we're climbing, I'll look at him and go, "Ghosts, right?" And then just keep climbing up.
Where?
So,
So what are you people who are on the boxcar already doing? There's another hatch, just like the other one. I have to do a quick whisper.
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask what's. I'm gonna ask Dr. Jelani if she can heal me a bit.
Yes, let's do that. And that would be first aid, correct?
No, it would be medicine. To heal is medicine. First aid just stabilizes somebody who goes to 0 so that they don't die.
All right. So for medicine, I do not think I have used medicine. Now, medicine does not appear on my macros. So at that point, am I just looking at a roll?
I think 4. I don't have your.
Oh yes, I had
right 4. Just at the academic, it'll tell you the points.
Yes.
Use 2 on yourself. You can spend up the whole thing without. In this scene, when this scene is over, then you get it all back. Maybe.
So I'm going to use.
Get that, Charles.
Yeah, and 1 point is worth 3 points, right? So
yes.
So you should only need to use 1.
Yes. So I'll only use the 1. There we go.
All right.
That'll heal me.
Excellent.
That'll put me back to 4.
All right. And did you get that note?
Yes, I did.
Charles.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Secrets.
So I can tell that. Okay.
It's in your pocket.
Should I do anything? Well, no, it's in my clutch.
Well, you can feel it. You're aware of it. You're attuned to it in a strange sort of way. I mean, you kind of figured that out by now, right?
Yeah.
Is that a strange attuned item in your pocket, or are you just happy to see us?
Duh.
Duh.
Is that a evil relic in your pocket, or are you just happy to see Cthulhu?
Right? Oh God!
Why is my crotch a black hole?
Oh God!
That sounds like a personal problem, darling. You should have that checked out, but not by me.
Yeah, and I also want to see. I guess we go look in this other hatch. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, before we open that hatch, what I would ask Moxley. Actually, Moxley, do you have another one of those cigars on you?
Absolutely. I always keep a few on me, and I reach inside my left jacket pocket and I hand her a cigar.
Thank you kindly. But you said you do not have a lighter right now. Anyone have a lighter? Something?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw her mine.
Okay. Just at the ready, just in case. And
I have a question.
Oh yes.
Anastasia?
Yeah.
Do you know what the question is about that lighter?
The what?
You said you gave her a lighter.
Ethan's the one that stole my lighter.
Right, you're right. Never mind. My bad. Okay, you have a lighter, so
Different lighter, if that helps.
Yeah,
That's why I calmed down. I was really very ready to react to Ethan throwing her a lighter.
It's like, what? So yes, so
saved all your lives.
I would stand at the ready near the hatch and gesture for someone else to help me open it, and carefully so, and I'll stand ready to light said cigar if we need to.
All right, I have to figure out why this thing is not opening. There we go. I forgot to do something, so I'm going to do that now.
If you don't throw that at any evil rat creatures, I would prefer to smoke it.
Don't worry, darling. I'll make sure that it is put to good use.
Okay, yeah, but like not after you throw it at evil rat creatures. Just either or.
Yep. Nope. I've totally got this. Thank you.
All right, somebody opening the hatch.
I guess I'll help her.
All right, then.
I'm doing it begrudgingly. My eyes are definitely rolling when we do it.
All right. So walk over there. Where the heck are you?
I'm way back.
He's way in the way
well,
back.
You can't open the hatch remotely.
I know. I'm
this
yelling.
Up there.
Right. This is not a COVID job. No. Mm-mm.
All right,
Nope.
I'm here. I'm here. Are we doing this, lady?
Ready.
Do you have a scientific way to open this, or are we just doing it normal style?
I think down the hatch literally applies in this instance.
Horrifying. Let's go.
All right. Whoever's opening it needs to do an athletics check. You only need a 3 to open it, and everybody else needs to do. Okay, it's going to open, no problem. Everyone else needs to do a sense trouble check, except for Anastasia, who needs to do a stealth check.
What if you don't
Sense
have a
trouble.
sense trouble?
Him asking
Then
for all
use
these
D6
rolls made
minus
me
2.
change my mind.
So if you don't have a sense trouble, do what?
D6 minus 2. It's the dice minus 2 macro.
Oh.
Okay. That's pretty decent. Dr. Jelani got a 4.
Only one.
All right. So excellent. I need to do one more roll here. Oh, I need to be on the right layer to do a roll. And he's going to do a...
Something's gonna eat us. Something's gonna eat us.
Maybe
Right.
not.
So a number of things are going to be happening at the same time. You're going to open that, and
Oh, and as a point of
camera 14, please.
Sorry.
How many cameras did you buy recently, Chaz? Because I remember 2.
Wow.
I actually
As
found
a
a
po-
webcam the other day. Sorry, go ahead, Cher.
What? Are you
Camera
serious?
14,
Wow.
Charles.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay. Yeah, I always forget that there's a delay on the other monitor. Okay. So that's what you see looking down there. Isn't it great being the guy who gets to see stuff?
Yeah.
All right. And now we're going to go back to here. And a few things are going to happen. You three are all peering into there. And you see that there are barrels inside the boxcar, stacks of barrels. And there's a glow. And oh, what did we get? Did anybody do good on the sense trouble?
I
didn't get to roll one.
Best
is
sense trouble ever.
What did you
I
get?
I got a 1. We're going low numbers like golf, right?
Yeah. All right. Dr.
And
Jelani is the only
Right.
one who got a acceptable sense trouble. And
Okay.
the sense trouble since she was looking down there, she sees a hat and, well, it should be a gun.
Oh my God, it's the fuzz.
Peeking out over the top. And that gun is going to take a rather wild shot at...
Throw the cigar! Throw the cigar! Throw the cigar!
Gun!
High or low? Sure.
Low.
All right. And so they're going to shoot Mr. Moxley.
Oh, no.
Well, I just go with a D6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right. Yeah.
So I didn't do it like, all right, now I'm still going to shoot the guy I was going to shoot. It's just a fair way to do it. So he takes a shot. And he misses. And you hear a curse in German. No, in Russian, excuse me.
Wait, they're German now, too.
Oh, no.
You hear a curse in Russian as the hat bobs, as the hat disappears or below the lip there again. And then...
Can we just slam the thing shut again? Okay.
Well, that wasn't who shot at you. There was somebody down here. Remember I said the hat appeared over here and took a shot at you. And Anastasia,
Da.
high or low, Ethan?
I'll go low, you go high.
Let's see. Oh, you picked it. Anastasia, shoot Mr. Kalman, please. You missed. And your gun jammed.
Duh.
No.
So,
no. Yet.
I'll tell you, that was such a wild shot that it's not necessarily clear to anybody but you that you were shooting at Mr. Kalman.
Oh, no.
It was just a late, wild shot.
Yet.
You have turned, by the way, Charles.
Okay. Well, I assume that he's going to turn around and look at me when I shoot at him.
Well, it just looks like you made a really bad shot. Now, you can fake him out now. If I don't think he suspects you, but let's let Ethan roll a sense trouble. If you don't have a button, then do a D6 -2 to see if you figured it out.
I'm just going to say
I got a 3.
shot.
No, I think that she's bamboozled you. You think that it was just a bad shot. I mean, you are on a train, so
Now,
realistically, you're shaking back and forth. The train is bumping around and moving. A bad shot that comes a couple of feet from you. It's like, be more careful, but that's about the best you could do. You do not know, metagame, that she has turned.
Everything's pointing towards Russian, and she's been speaking Russian the entire time.
She is Russian.
A bullet rings out around me. Mm-hmm.
But officially, you don't know.
So when you say she's turned, you didn't mean into a giant rat.
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, well, what happens now?
That's up to you.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm going to shoot him again. Well, hey, hold on. Did everybody else turn around?
No, they would have been paying attention to the...
I mean, I turned around. I'm looking at you.
The pit into hell, and the guy at the end of the car who's going to be popping up again in a couple of minutes and taking another pot shot.
Yeah, I'd probably have my gun at the ready for that guy.
Yeah, then I'm going to shoot the journalist again.
Hold on a second.
Charles Bates, 2020.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm going to shoot the journalist again.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I think at this point, seeing a green glow, if I'm able to see a green glow from here, DM, I definitely would have ignited that cigar and thrown it in. Unless there's something like really extraordinary that I'm seeing inside the hatch, other than that green glow, that would be my first instinct. I think
at this point, just that there's a glow in there from behind the barrels. I mean, you can't hear anything because you're on top of a train going 40 miles an hour, and you're getting all the clicking and the clacking, and every once in a while a train whistle. All those things would be happening from time to time. I haven't been doing sounds because I'm afraid that Roll20 is going to go nuts on me.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that would be because actually, Anastasia, I think somebody yelled already to throw the cigar. Yeah.
I did very, very passionately.
So you throw the cigar and you can see it smoldering down there on the floor. It's not going to set a railroad car on fire.
Okay.
And maybe if they were oil.
That was anticlimactic.
A little bit. That's the only thing we didn't test it for, flammability. Oh, well.
All right. Now, who's watching the... Now, it looks like her Jager is turned around and is looking towards where Anastasia took a wild shot. Kalman is definitely looking at her.
I'm watching for where the German guy popped up.
That puts just Mr. Moxley looking forward and is going to do a sense trouble. If you don't have a sense trouble, use D6 -2.
Yep, that's what
versus
I do.
a stealth roll on this guy. As he's waiting for the moment to pop up.
Perfect.
And he beats you. And he pops up. And he fires his pistol. And what is your athletics? I'll look. Boys, Roll20 running slow. Oh.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah, he hits you.
Awesome.
If I can ever close this damn thing. And he's going to do 3, and I'll put that on for you. Not the end of the world, but he's just winged you.
Yeah, I don't feel great, but don't feel dead.
No. And now you want to try to shoot back. He's got cover, so it's a 5 or better to hit him.
I am not
Boom! Good shot.
concerned about that.
All right, D6 -2, the dice -2.
I try to shoot ghosts on a regular basis. Humans are not shit.
Is that your roll of 3?
Yep.
All right.
That's with the -2.
Color me impressed.
Back from being a drawing so that I can do damage to him.
Hey, Al, should I flee?
That's entirely your decision.
I think I'm going to flee.
Where?
Back this way.
Okay.
Toward the left side.
All right. I don't know why that's not working. If it suddenly pops up again, I'll put the damage back, but I took the damage off manually. I don't know what is wrong with this thing. Oh, and there it goes. But it didn't take it off. But I fixed it already. All right. Oh, no, that was way back. Oh, I took it off the wrong guy. Oh, no, I never mind. I'm confused. I'm getting confused. It's not that hard. All right. Roll a flee.
Okay.
Do you have flee?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
All right. So that's at least going to get you down into a position of safety. Unless you want to try to take your chances on jumping off the train.
Yeah, I want to do that. Not off of the train, but from top to top.
Oh, you wanted to do the jump from one to the other.
Yeah.
All right. So give me an athletics check. if you make the jump, you're going to be able to. Oh yeah, no problem.
Oh yeah.
So you're going to be able to run back. Do side to side run, good old proper football run, and even if they're taking shots at you, you had a successful flee. So we're going to say that you could easily get at least back to
Uh-oh. What camera is it?
9.
Oh. Sweet.
So that would put you at least back to where you got into the crew car.
Sweet.
That having been said, you guys here still have a guy at the end of the car.
Right.
I'm waiting on him.
Now, nobody's come up with the easy solution. There's an easy solution.
Is there?
Yep.
Well, I think by now, Dr. Jelani would have turned around with a half comment towards Anastasia, actually. Like, well, too bad that cigar didn't... Wait. Where's Anastasia?
Kalman's already running after her. He was staring at her suspicious a little bit, and then suddenly she just starts running. That's all Kalman's doing, is trying to run after her now.
Okay, are you going to run after her? Now, she did a leap of faith there. You need to do a 5 to do that leap, to leap to the next car, or you can climb down and climb up.
I'm going to chance it.
All right. So that's in athletics. And
it's opposite day, right?
Huh?
I said it's opposite day, right?
No. All right. So now let's do another athletics check to see if you're able to grab onto the train and keep from falling between the cars and being chopped into pieces.
I take it. I nailed it and hand-sprung back up to the top and started chasing after Anastasia.
Thank you for playing, Ethan.
Wow.
My story got out there.
Thanks
Hold
for
on.
playing.
If you want to stay and watch, what I could do is
yeah, man, I'm gonna keep watching.
Oh,
all right.
No. Oh no! Wow.
It happens.
I was a man of like single targeted focus. I'm
Clearly.
surprised that lasted this long.
He was heroic.
Clearly.
So
Oh
you
my
see him
goodness.
jump, and you hear ah!
Full Wilhelm scream, basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that my lighter?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow, guys. Oh man. This is how we die.
Yep.
This is how we die. Now, by the time Dr. Jelani had turned around,
All right, now
would she
who
see
watched that spectacle?
I did not. I'm watching for the cop guy.
All right, looks like 2 of you are watching. Okay, give me a sense trouble versus another stealth.
Okay.
Well, I'm talking just to Moxley because he's the only one looking this way.
Okay.
You just watched your Kertesz fall to his death.
Oh my god. That's super crazy. It's like what is happening?
That is
I
really nuts that
actually-
you're like, where's
No.
Anastasia? And then he just dives
Oh,
off the
no.
train.
Oh no.
By the way, I clicked the wrong button, so that was a 1 that I rolled, not a 3.
Oh boy.
That's okay. We're going to give you that. Well, it doesn't matter. You wait a minute. It was less than 4 at any rate.
Okay.
All right. So what did I do? I rolled another 2. So health 2. So
Ow.
Moxley takes another light shot. So, I mean, if I were Moxley, I'd be saying, "To hell with them! There's a guy shooting at us."
I assumed my friends would have heard the gunshots and then shoot back at the guy.
Hey, you give what you got, yeah?
All right, that's going to be
No, come on.
It ricochets off of the ladder.
You're trying to shoot with your bad arm. Moxley, come on, let's run.
So are these gunshots coming from the left or the right?
They're coming from right back here. This guy keeps popping down and back up again. So that's why we're doing the stealth and the sense trouble. So that's why if all three of you rolled, look this way, and all three of you rolled sense trouble against his stealth, only one of you is looking in the right direction at this point.
Oh,
and it's the worst leader. I'm not a leader, guys.
Okay.
I can tell you, you're not a marksman either.
I would like to advance down this train to here.
All right. So why don't you everybody do me a sense trouble versus his stealth of 6.
Sure. Sense trouble. So, nope.
All right. So this guy is a professional. All right. So here's how I'm going to call it. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3 is going to be Jager is his target. 4 or 5. 4 is going to be Moxley. 1, 2. I'll just do a D4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm going to do it this way: high or low. Jager, Ethan, Hunter.
High.
All right. So I'm going to do a D4, and it is going to be high. So it's going to be another D4 is going to determine who his target is. And it's Moxley again.
Hey.
He likes you. You have a friend.
Quite the opposite.
And he misses. By the way, his name is, in case you want to get a pen pal, is Niklas Kunz.
I thought it was Police.
Well, he's a policeman.
No, you didn't, Felice.
All right, now anybody else who would like to shoot at him?
Sure. You're making. Come on.
Roll your.
Do it.
Nothing.
Beautiful.
Okay.
I'm amazing at this game, guys.
All right, Dr. Bloody.
How about
that's a hit.
How about a hit?
Roll your 6 minus 2.
-1. Ping,
All
ping,
right,
ping.
and Harry Jager.
I would like to use my whole move to advance into the middle of the trains and to maybe take him down.
You're going to run up and risk another shot at you in order to get him at point blank?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so he's going to take a shot. It's going to be point blank versus point blank, so we'll both go at the same time. So roll your point blank, and I'll roll mine.
Ooh.
Holy crap.
Policia. Oh, Policia.
Not looking good. Not looking good
for
Police.
Hey.
No, Police died.
For my country, you know.
Wow. Yep.
So he takes 6 damage, and now it's just blazing. So he's going to take another shot. You're going to take another shot, and he's going to stay down because you're looming over him there. Unless that's you don't have to take a shot. You can do whatever you want. He's going to try to shoot you at point blank.
I'm going to as well.
All right, simultaneous point blank shots. Looks like yours is a hit, and his is a miss, and his gun jammed.
Ooh.
So use your D6, no modifier.
Oh, only a 2.
Listen, every point counts.
Yeah. Combat is deadly in this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's still up. Anybody else doing anything except gawping?
Sure.
I guess I should run up as close as I can get.
It's not quite the Kill Bill ending if not everybody gets together.
Points, Hunter.
Yes.
Well, not you yet. You're still running.
Okay.
Okay, he fires. His is going to be a hit. Yours is going to be a hit. Roll your d6.
Wow.
All right, he's going to be dead. And you're going to be at -1.
Uh-oh.
All right, the doctor is there right next to you. When he dies, he's going to fall to his instant death, unrecoverable death.
Oh, geez, oh, geez.
And you can, Doctor, you can do a first aid roll of 4 or better.
Okay.
You have points that you can spend.
Yes, I do.
4 or better will stabilize him, and then if you have medicine left, you can medicine him.
Okay, so first aid. Let's be generous with the first aid, shall we? I'll go 3 on that. And let's go with... So first aid, pumping 3 points into that, and then rolling. So
he's stabilized. Now you can heal him 3 points. How many points of medicine you have left?
I only have 1 more medicine point left.
All right,
so I shall use it.
So he's going to now be at 2 because he went to -1.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll be at 2 now. So you're back up.
All right.
You're not looking great. You're not feeling fabulous, but you are alive.
You are a crazy son of a bitch.
Okay.
Gotta kill the attackers.
Yeah, you guys shot each other a lot.
Well, you're on a train. This guy's hanging on a ladder, and you're trying to lean over the edge of a speeding car. It's amazing that you hit each other at all.
Right.
So do I have access to this junction between the 2 cars?
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to go down and try to go through the door. If there is a door there.
There's never a door in a boxcar.
Oh, okay.
Except on the sides and on the roof. Because there would be, you would never use an end door in a boxcar. All right. There is
going to the next one, looking for the bin.
If you climb down.
Right. I think it's well worth it for all of us to take our time at this point. So I would climb as well.
All right. Well, you're going to go down to the... Look, I'll just pick you guys up. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just pick you guys up. Are you going also, Moxley?
Oh, yeah.
At this point, what the heck? All right.
By the way, I'm continuing to run. I'd like to run up to the front of the train.
No problem. I will...
This is all very sunk cost fallacy for me where I don't want to be doing this, but I'm already like neck deep in the shit.
Oh, yeah.
Also, out of character.
I've lost your token, Charles.
One traitor tried to kill another traitor, and we don't realize any of it? Is that what's going on right now?
I think so.
Okay, just double checking. All right.
Well, technically speaking, never mind. I'll explain it later. Do you see where you are now?
Let's see.
Anastasia?
Oh, yes. Oh, good. This is I assume that this is the first car.
And then there's a coal car, and then there's a locomotive.
Okay, cool.
All right, you guys are at this door. Now, there's no lock on the door. So, is somebody going to try to open it? Somebody want to open it?
Well, short of thieves' tools, D&D term.
Just turn the door up. Is somebody going to open it?
How about I listen at the door first? Would that be an investigative?
It would be deafening because it's a It's
Moving
still
train.
a rocking train car with all the vibration of all the clicks running through the entire car. So if you put your ear against it long enough, you won't be able to hear anything.
All right, fair enough. Draws her pistol. Bravery, lads. I
All
guess
you need to do is tell me to open the door.
Yes. Let's.
And of course,
the
it
DM
doesn't
is
work.
this excited.
What camera are they on now?
We're going to be in a second. As soon as I get there, you're going to be on 15, but I'm not quite there yet because, of course, the API took a dump in the middle. I'm just going to delete that. So now we're on we're going to go to camera 15.
I feel like the good doctor, this is as much excitement in the field that she's gotten in a while. So by now, she's ready to pull her gun on just about anything. The whole heal, don't harm.
Open the door to find what would be normally like a caboose. You see a richly furnished room. I could just click everybody into 15.
Yeah, what?
There we go. And there's a further room beyond that. You might be able to see bits and pieces of what you could see. There it is. And you guys have control. Well.
Wow.
I
What's different from the rat-infested trains before?
It's pretty with this blue carpet and a nice table. Where are the rats that are going to come eat us?
Wait. DM, is there, do I recognize, or do any of us recognize that symbol on the carpet?
No.
Or is that a round table with chairs? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a round table with chairs.
It's a round table.
And then there's some side chairs. There's half a dozen side chairs.
It does look like there's a symbol on the next one.
And you see this guy. Let me see if I've got his image working. Yes. This guy steps out and what is, in a very thick Russian accent, says, "Was meaning this?" And you then also would see, I don't think I have an image set for this guy. No, I'm wrong. So this guy steps out. He's got a bottle of wine in his hand. And so what do you guys, what's your reaction? You've got this guy with the very Russian accent and this guy with the bottle of wine.
Are either of them holding a weapon?
No.
Oh, thank goodness. Can I please have a bottle of wine?
No, Moxley. Moxley, focus.
Jager, on hearing the thick accent from the first man, draws his weapon and asks, "Who are you?"
Well, actually, you know what? You recognize him if you want to do a history. If anybody has history.
Oh
boy. Let's see. No history. So basic.
It would be in the academics.
Would it be oral history?
No.
No. Okay. So yeah, no.
Nobody has history? I thought.
No, I don't think so.
I probably do. I'm just taking
I have
forever
an
to get to that part of my
interrogation
sheet.
You do. Moxley would definitely recognize him as a prominent Russian government official.
Yeah, this is the guy that got killed yesterday, right? Or earlier this month, right?
No, that guy was Austrian.
Oh,
okay.
This guy is Russian, and he is a like you've seen him in the papers. He's a very big Russian like war ministry guy.
So is Russia just controlled by rats? Is that what we're going to find out here? Because I'm having a very long day. Where did that voice come from? Is that little lady here now?
I'm everywhere.
So what
I was ranting out loud, so if anybody has an answer for me, I would be overjoyed.
Right, so you're aiming your pistol. I'm
not aiming as much as just swinging it.
Okay. I meant actually her Jager is aiming his pistol around the corner of the door there. And you're going to swing a pistol around. And what is Dr. Jelani doing?
I think Dr. Jelani would have certain things in her doctor's kit that might actually disable these individuals. Tranquilizer, anesthetic, something like this. I think she would instinctively reach into her bag for whatever.
In 1914, you're dealing with morphine.
Great. Excellent.
It takes a little time to work.
Okay.
And meanwhile, you see this door open, and you see this gentleman coming through this door. Another cop.
Another cop. Well,
actually, he should look more like this. No, not like that.
No.
Like two little loots? What is happening?
No. he clicked on the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well,
so he's coming through and he's pulling a gun.
All right. Well, then I would try to get the drop on him since he's the one pulling a weapon.
Yeah, if that guy was coming through the door, I would do the same thing.
Matter
and try
of fact,
to cap him.
How heavy is this table, DM?
It's very heavy.
Okay.
Bolted to the ground.
Okay. I would probably run up and still try to take cover behind one of the like the edge of the table and chair, and take a shot at the cop.
All right. What, Moxley? What are you? You're gonna do what? The same thing?
I'm not even gonna hide. I'm just pissed off at the day. Right. I just stood there and shot at the guy who's pulling his gun on us.
Both of you shot that guy, so both of you can roll your damage. It's straight D6s. Two and 4, and I keep forgetting to make them not drawings when they're in combat. And he dead. However,
he dead.
Again, I ask, Russia, run by rats, what's happening?
Focus, Moxley.
Another rogue creature.
Ah!
Whoa. Yeah, this is the angry cousin of the other guy. Jeez.
You don't look like a watermelon.
Mr. Moxley, make a stability save of 5 or lose 1 point of sanity.
There it is. Ooh, I don't feel good.
All right, so let me kill that point of sanity on you.
Oh, no.
See, that's the Rat King.
This is how we die.
All right, and what does everybody plan to do?
Well, if we drop that guy, on to the next, because apparently they all need to die. Not us.
Well, specifically. All right, well, we'll go in order. Dr. Jelani, what is your plan for the next few seconds?
Well, cut the head
action.
off. Sure, cut the head off of the snake. I'll go for Mr. Noble.
You're going to shoot at that guy, right? All right, Mr. Moxley, what is your plan?
Does the sanity affect me, like in any actual gameplay way?
Not yet.
Then I'm going to shoot at the scary mask guy.
All right. And her Jager.
Boom.
I'm also going to shoot at the red-robed creature.
All right, take your shot.
And I now realize after we all talk that the bartender is definitely in charge.
All right. Dr. Jelani, you hit. Roll a D6 -1.
Okay. There we go.
All right. We do 4 damage, and that will kill him. Because he was just a Russian guy.
Because he was just some old guy.
Alcoholic guy taking his orders from Keg Mofu, the cult leader. And Mr. Moxley, roll a straight D6.
Bang. Man. I'm kind of freaking out, okay?
I love how you amended. Bang. Meh. Oh.
And her Jaeger, what did you get? You didn't roll your shot yet, did you?
Oh. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my God! Everyone rolled a
Shoot
6.
your shot. Yes.
Give me that D6.
Ooh.
5.
Chaz, that needs to be a song on the next album. Give me that D6.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes. Please.
Mr. Jaeger, please roll a sense trouble.
And if I don't have one, do a dice -2, right?
Yep. Well, even though you didn't do a great roll, you definitely do sense trouble big time, because the back of this boxcar breaks out, and
Whoa.
this handsome gentleman comes through. Let me blow that up for the people at home.
No!
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
It looks like moths or
I
wow.
guess I'm gonna go play Bloodborne when we're done.
Ooh.
Don't spit blood at me.
All right. You need to make a 5 sanity save. And remember, when you spend points in sanity, you lose the points.
Oh.
Mm.
So if you spend 1 and you get a 5, then you only lose 1. If you spend 2 and you get a 5, then you only lose 2. If you spend 2 and you get a wind up with a 4, then you lose 4.
Oh no!
That's a very quick way to go.
Oh, and is that so? That's him and I.
No, just
DM?
him. Just him
Okay.
right now. So he needs to make a sanity roll.
Oh my
All right.
gosh!
So hit sanity.
Yeah, it's not letting me do it.
Is that thing gazing back at you?
Oh my goodness!
How many do you want to? No, sanity is a separate button. It says sanity. It's between psychoanalysis and scuffling, or it's right next to scuffling.
Yeah, when I click it, it doesn't have it says no attribute found for moxie.
Oh.
Are you then you're not clicking on your own token.
Yeah, sure I am.
Hunter's just crazy. His sanity immediately went.
Oh my goodness! If we were in D&D, regular D&D right now, I mean, oh my God, #blessed, buddy, come on. I believe in you. Bardic inspiration.
What do you want to spend? You're here.
Something. Oh God.
Bardic inspiration.
Something, anything. Are you kidding?
You're not coming through, Hunter. We're not hearing you.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a sanity save, but
I'll do it for you. Just tell me what you want to spend. There you go.
But
that's
yeah, when I
prepared.
click sanity, it doesn't let me do it.
All right. Well, just tell me what you want to spend.
I just want to spend 1.
All right. Why is it coming up as Burlington? Oh, because I think I screwed up something. I think I may not have made the copies the right. Anyway, you made it. You made it.
All
so
right.
you lose 1 sanity. So I will take that off. So 1 sanity down. And Mr. Moxley, give me, you're obviously good. When you hear that boxcar break, I know you're going to turn around and look.
Oh, yeah.
So give me a stability check. You need a 4 on stability.
Got it.
All right. So you have a choice of what you want to do.
I'm gonna go towards the big scary sound. Well, actually, hold on. The red guy's dead?
Yep. The only guy here is the bartender.
What is he reacting to the big scary sound?
He looks paralyzed with fear.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm gonna move towards the big scary sound.
Where do you think? No, it's right behind you.
Oh, I was going the wrong way for which door opened for it. Sorry.
Yeah, I was wondering if
when you said turned around, I was already technically facing the thing. Like the way that I was standing originally, I had been turned towards it for whatever reason. That's why I got confused.
Turn around.
When I was shooting
every now and then.
In a very short future.
I tried to shoot it. And
okay.
I tried to shoot it in the gross part.
All right. That is going to be a hit.
Yeah.
Roll d6.
Which gross part?
All of them.
Yeah.
All right. 2 damage.
Why do you look like that?
Well, what's even worse is, well, Charles knows it's actually still forming into what it is.
Oh.
All right. So what's everybody else's plans for the next few seconds?
Do I have any explosives on me?
No.
Unfortunate.
I might have I would contend that Dr. Jelani would have at least one flammable liquid on her.
All right. Roll preparedness.
Because 1914 medicines.
Roll preparedness. You would have pure alcohol probably, but you need to hit to anytime you want something that's not already given to you, like the pistol and the scalpel, you just roll a prep.
Sounds good. I've got 4 points in preparedness. We're gonna go for 2.
All right.
No.
You know, she pulls out a bottle of pure alcohol. It slips from her fingers and smashes on the floor.
Great.
Shit happens. It's a scary time. Moxley, what's your plan for the next few seconds?
Scream and shoot.
All right. And Jager? Now, here's the thing. If you want a grenade, roll a prep. You need a 4 to have a grenade. It would be bizarre that you would have one, but
I don't know how it would be bizarre for at this point. Jager's character seems like he might carry a grenade.
Yeah, I mean, years ago I dated a Marine. You'd be surprised what folks carry on their person.
So roll a preparedness. Oh, you got it? Nope. Hunter?
Say again?
Yeah, roll preparedness. Oh, you have a grenade. You were holding out on us.
Oh,
so I do have an explosive. So yeah, I would like to throw that and put it into this creature.
All right, so you do realize that you will be in the blast unless you run into the room as you throw it.
For my country. I'm just trying to destroy this thing.
Okay. All right.
I would like to not die if I can, but I'm just trying to kill it.
Take a chance.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
I mean, he signed up for it.
I swear, the peanut gallery in this place.
All right. Just do an A-fist roll. It's just a general attack roll.
This is a PG-rated game, Al. No, I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
Well, there's going to
Okay,
be the
points on
explosion.
that.
Oh no.
However, because he rolled a -1, basically he forgot to let go of the grenade. So the explosion will, let's see, it will definitely kill Hunter.
Oh, no.
His lifeless body is going to slam into this wall here from the explosion. But
I do that. Hey, don't feel bad, Hunter. I do that to myself in Call of Duty all the time.
You know how to roll.
You got for the team, man. Try to take the enemy out.
Hunter, do you know how to roll 6d6?
Yeah.
You type /R space 6d6.
Oh my God. Oh, buddy.
Like houses.
I would like to point out that in the 2 deaths that have happened, it's been one idiot not jumping on a train correctly and another one forgetting to let go of a grenade.
Well, if that thing was coming at you, you could easily forget to let go of a grenade.
Also, what's funnier than that is that neither one of them was Burlington Moxley, which is what I think that a lot of us were expecting.
And Mr.
Right?
Moxley, you may
As
as
the
well
person playing Burlington Moxley, I agree.
Point blank.
These are the funny twists that Agatha Christie could not even make up at this point. Like, what?
Jay?
You raise a good point, Al.
Yeah,
Oh, but I clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one.
All right, that you were going to go with the D6.
I did not mean to click the normal revolver.
That's
I was trying for the point blank.
Anyway. But point blank is better. You're going to do a D6 plus 2.
So 5.
Right. So 5 more damage. And 5.
I think you kind of killed one of my other friends.
All right. And Dr. Jelani, what are you going to plan?
Yeah, sure. Point blank. I'll run up and do it. Why not? I was back far enough that I was unaffected by that. Moxley and I were unaffected by the blast. Right. Correct? Okay.
Yes.
So, yeah. So after reeling from that, rush forward. Point blank.
Go through the door. There you go.
Phooey.
A miss.
Nope.
And your gun jammed.
Yep.
And it's now going to do its blast on Mr. Moxley.
Oh no!
Do a sanity 5
or that?
Sanity.
What is happening on the fucking screen, Al? Apart from me having to roll for some shit. Hold on.
That's his weapon.
Oh my God.
It's a blast.
Oh, thank goodness.
You made it.
Ooh.
I think that's all the sanity points I had, too.
Okay.
Oh,
so you're the only one shooting at this point, Mr. Moxley.
I believe I'm going to continue shooting. Hold on, I'm making sure about that sanity thing. Oh, no, I have a couple more points.
If you have a colander, you could pick through Jager's pockets and another grenade.
Just sift right through. Oh dear.
Take that shot.
I'm so scared.
Boom! 6 plus 2.
Do it.
Everything's the worst. 5 again. Oh.
I'm just doing it manually because we're 5. Okay. And he gets to do another blast.
Oh.
See, if he makes you crazy, then he wins.
Mm-hmm.
Another sanity 5. Oh.
At least I'm glad I didn't spend the points, because damn, that would have screwed me over.
Oh my God. Wow.
How do I feel, Al?
What do you think?
I think I might shoot Cher.
Oh no.
Depending on how crazy I am.
Macros are not working well today because the API is like you could be mailing stuff to them. All right, you're still going. He's going to do another blast. No, he just did the blast. You shoot, and then he blasts.
Yeah. So I can still shoot him?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I was probably like to the point where I was like, I'm going to shoot the wall or my face.
You haven't lost it yet. Another hit.
Oh,
Nice.
Yes.
So that's 8?
That's 8, yeah.
That's 8.
I shot you in what I assume is your eye or your sphincter. I can't tell which side of you is facing me.
Well, I have to make a quick move here. Where the hell did you go, Missy?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I went to the front of the train, wherever you left me.
Okay. All right. At this point, when you're about, I was figuring that you would stumble along forward some more. You find Franz Ferdinand's car soaked in blood, and you find a truck. And looking at it, it looks as though the truck is completely loaded with explosives, and you just realized that they killed the god.
Oh.
The little stone in your pocket has shattered.
Yes.
Good thing I have a lighter.
Are you going to set off the truck?
Yeah.
All right. When you blow up the truck
Oh, no.
and the car that you're on, the rest of the train is going to derail, but I would say that they would all survive except you. So Anastasia would be killed in the explosion. Everybody on the train is going to be probably injured and stuck in wherever you are, in Austria-Hungary.
Oh.
And at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, the war starts, but Russia will not have Cthulhu on their side now.
Wow.
This seems like it went about how I expected.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
I
I'm
need a
actually
vacation.
I'm really impressed that we had any survivors at all.
I can't believe I lived through that. In a horror movie, I would have had a nail through my eye like 30 minutes in.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. I feel like nowadays they kind of write the dopey characters as the ones that survive at least, if not all the way to the end, almost to the end.
Dopey, Missy.
Think about it.
But I was cowardly and smart until I got pissed. Like I played the whole first half of that as the biggest wimp on the planet, trying to make sure I was the last one who died. And
you got brave towards the end. Yes, you did. Respect.
Well, that was super awesome and fun.
So much fun, Al. Thank you.
Yeah, I really liked the story, and it was scary.
And you won. Well, you didn't win, Charles. Well, you sort of won.
I won. As far as I know, I won, because the last thing I know is that I
saw
the
explosives. The pacifist is the guy who killed the monster.
Wow.
Yeah.
For me.
All right. Just a quick reminder for everybody. We are. Oops. I didn't mean that to be playing. Just a quick reminder: this stream, as well as all of our others, sponsored by Dungeon Fog, online cloud-based map making tool. Lots of cool stuff there. Go check it out at dungeonfog.com. Use the promo code MANSHORTS for 10% off your annual membership.
Leave us on screen for a moment, so you can see the credits here.
Oh,
there's credits.
Cool.
Oh, all right.
Yep. Screenshot. Screenshot.
Done by Robin Laws. With original rules, Trail of Cthulhu was written by Kenneth Hite. The sets tonight were all done by Gabriel Picard. Tokens by Greg Broody and Devin Knight. And the music is not playing. It's supposed to be playing to take you guys out.
Well, that's okay. I know that Roll20 was having their own issues this evening with everything going on as it is.
Yeah.
thank you for running it out. Thank you, Hunter and Cher, for joining us, as well as Jay and Ethan, but they're normally here. Just so everyone knows, we're going to be starting our Star Wars campaign next week, Tuesday. So
I'm going to be a Vulcan.
Yeah, Justin and I are going to be Sith buddies. It's going to be a hoot. And Ethan's running that. So make sure to come hang out with us on Tuesday. Cher will be joining us for that. And then that's pretty much it. It'll be on Tuesdays moving forward for the Star Wars campaign. Thanks to everybody for joining us. I hope that you enjoyed it. I certainly had a great time. And we'll see you next time.
Bye, guys.
All right, thank you. До свидания. Спасибо большое.
And we're out.